All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get this party started in about 10 minutes. We got a doubleheader for you today. We're just going to do a quick test of the audio to make sure everything is working just fine here on our end, and it appears it is. So we're happy about that. Okay, we're going to try to get rid of that white noise here. So test 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're still getting some white noise, but we are going to try take that out here. I'm going to turn down my return, and that should help us. Our pregame show is tentatively scheduled to begin at 1:50 p.m. Puck drop around 2:15. God, where's the fucking noise coming from? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we have our... We're just going to test the audio here quick. And now we should be good to go. Sorry for the delayed start to our pregame show on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Today we're bringing you video coverage of a doubleheader. The first game will feature boys hockey. That's Grand Forks Red River taking on West Fargo. And then the nightcap, we will be watching Grand Forks take on East Grand Forks in girls hockey, the Cross River rivalry. Delayed start to our pregame show due to some technical difficulties. However, I believe we have those figured out. We're going to be ready to roll throughout the duration of the day. This pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment, true to our values, driven by you, and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life. Taking a look at both of these teams, Grand Forks Red River and West Fargo, the first game that we're going to watch during this doubleheader. Rewinding to the 2023-2024 season, Red River swept the season series against the Packers. They won by scores of 8-4 and 5-4. Of course, Red River went on to win the state championship, defeating Grand Forks Central in the final by a score of 4-2. West Fargo ended up losing to Fargo North by a score of 4-2 in the state qualifier at Purpur Arena last season. The Rough Riders are 3-2 so far this season. They've lost to East Grand Forks by a score of 2-7. Defeated Fargo North 8-7. And then went on for back-to-back victories against West Fargo Cheyenne and Devil's Lake, winning those games 5-0 and 3-0 respectively. And then most recently, earlier this week in Gambucci Cup action, they lost to Grand Forks Central by a football score 3-7. So trying to get back on track and get 3 crucial points against the Packers here at Eagles Arena this Saturday afternoon. West Fargo returning a lot of firepower from last season. They have a Division I hockey commit on their team, that being Bryce Mattern. He had 50 points last season. He had 23 goals and 27 assists, and he is committed to Arizona State University to compete in the National Collegiate Hockey Conference, the same conference as the University of North Dakota. The Packers are 3-3 so far this season. They've defeated Bismarck Century 7-5. Then they lost to Legacy in a tight one by a score of 3-4. Lost to Grand Forks Central in a blowout 9-2. The Knights got the better of the Packers in that affair. And then lost to Devil's Lake by a score of 2-5. And then defeated both Fargo North and Grafton Park River 7-6 and 5-4. respectively. Right now, let's take a look at our drive to the title. The drive for the title is brought to you by Toys for Trucks. Accessorize your car, truck, or SUV today at Toys for Trucks. So still very early on in the season to be paying too much attention to the standings. Still in December. However, used to seeing both those Grand Forks teams at the top. Grand Forks Central leading the conference undefeated in the EDC. They have 12 points, winning all 4 of their games in regulation. And then to continue on with the standings, Grand Forks Red River has sole possession of second place. They have 8 points, 2 wins in regulation, and 1 overtime victory as well. Continuing on, Devil's Lake, a surprise early on this season. They beat West Fargo by a score of 5-2. They are in third place, tied with South Shanley with 6 points, and as well as West Fargo Cheyenne, also with 6. And then the Packers, who we're going to see today, they have 5 points on the season. Their record is 1-2, and then they have 1 overtime win and 1 overtime loss. And then rounding out the standings, Fargo North has 4 points. Fargo Davies has 3. Grafton Park River has 1, and then the Mayport area has 0 points. That is our drive for the title, brought to you by Toys for Trucks. Accessorize your car, truck, or SUV today at Toys for Trucks. Looks like we're well on time for a 2:15 puck drop here at Eagles Arena. We're going to take a quick break and hear a word from our sponsors. When we come back, we will continue with the pregame show. You are watching that on KNOX Live Sports.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to SprayAdvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the pregame show. The two teams just got off the ice for warm-ups, Grand Forks Red River and West Fargo High School. This is the first half of a doubleheader we'll be bringing you today on KNOX Live Sports. The first game, of course, featuring the Rough Riders and the Packers. And then the nightcap will feature cross-river rivals in girls hockey. The Grand Forks Night Riders taking on the East Grand Forks Green Wave. We have that for you here on KNOX Live Sports. And this pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment. True to our values, driven by you, and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life. Continuing on with our segments right now, let's take a look at the Fuel for the Game. Fuel for the Game is brought to you by Circle K. Open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. First off, starting off with your Red River High School Rough Riders. Dallas Jackson, the leading scorer for this Riders team so far early on in this season. He has 10 points, 3 goals, and 7 assists. Griffin Hoganson has 7 points. He has 1 goal and 6 assists. And then listed on your screen as well is Rylan Beadall. Rylan Beadall has 3 goals and 4 assists to bring his season total to 7 overall points. Taking a look at the returning scorers from last season to give us an idea of how that might shake out fast forwarding to this year's campaign. Rylan Beadall ended the year last year with 50 points. That tied him with Bryce Mattern for West Fargo High School, who we'll talk about here just in a short while, who also had 50 points for the Packers during the 2023-2024 campaign. Tyson Ulmer had 28 points in the 23-24 season. He had 15 goals and 13 assists. And Ryan Wasvik, he had 12 goals and 14 assists last season, good for 26 overall points. Now fast forwarding to West Fargo High School, their leading scorer Bryce Mattern picking up right where he left off last season, already with 16 points on the season. He has 7 goals and 9 assists. That's good for 16 overall points in 6 games played. Also, Noah Becker, he has 11 points on the season, 5 goals and 6 assists. And taking a look at some of the returning scorers, I just mentioned that Bryce Mattern had 50 points a season ago. That was good to place him at 9th overall in the state. And that tied him with Rylan Beadall, both in the top 10 in scoring in the state of North Dakota a season ago in scoring. Also, top returning scorers not listed on your screen. We have Brody Medina. Brody Medina had 34 points a season ago, 15 goals, 19 assists. And Ian Scarry. Ian Scarry had 26 points last season, 13 goals, 13 assists. He will be on that first line for West Fargo, along with Bryce Mattern. Speaking of lines, right now, let's go through the starting lineups for both of these teams. We're just going to read through the entire line chart. These lines are brought to you by Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. We're going to start with the West Fargo High School Packers, starting with line number 1. Their left winger is going to be number 7, Bryce Mattern. Arizona State commit, centering line number 1 for the Packers is going to be number 14. That's Ashton Wiggestrand. And the right winger is going to be number 5, Ian Scarry. Line number 2, the left winger is going to be Zach Casson. The centerman for line number 2 for the Packers is going to be Graydon Peterson. And the right winger is going to be number 16. That's Brody Medina. Line number 3 for the Packers, moving from left to right, number 15, Brody Luwagi. Centering the third line for West Fargo is number 17, Connor Coots. And the right winger is going to be number 2, Ryan Camarillo. Line number 4 for West Fargo features number 4, Ben Petrick, and number 9, that's Riley Clevin. And the right winger for the fourth line is going to be number 20, that is Johanan Reichener. Now taking a look at the defensive pairings for the Packers. Defensive pairing number 1 features number 10, that is Jack Josephson. And his defensive partner is going to be number 21, that's Noah Betker. Defensive pairing number 2 for the Packers features number 3, that's Rylan Brettel. And number 19, his defensive partner is going to be Alex Arneson. Defensive pairing number 3 for the Packers features number 6, Sam Clement. And number 12, that is going to be Carson Murray. The starting netminder for the Packers is going to be the senior, all 6'4" of him. That is Gavin Norton. Now taking a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results for your Red River Rough Riders. Line number 1, moving from left to right, Ryan Wozvik. Number 13, Tyson Ulmer. And number 16, that's going to be Rylan Beadall. Line number 2 features number 11, Dallas Jackson. Number 15, Griffin Hoganson. And number 17, Caden Ulmer. Line number 3, moving from left to right, has Stetson Brown. Number 8, that is Spencer Vetch. And number 34, Ray Dusick. Line number 4 for the Riders, the left winger for the fourth line is number 10. That is Cale Gruenberg. He had a hat trick in the JV game. Centering line number 4 is number 19, Kyle Schaefer. And the right winger is going to be Mason Breno. The defensive pairings for the Riders, defensive pairing number 1 includes number 2, Cam Irion. And number 5, Brecken Holtberg. Defensive pairing number 2 includes number 14, Jace Mason. And number 7, Colin Rost. And defensive pairing number 3 features number 22, Jagger Tomasin, and number 4, that's Caden Sabota. The starting netminder for the Rough Riders today is going to be number 31, that is Jasper Johnson, the senior goaltender standing at 6 foot tall, weighing 155 pounds. Those are your starting lineups. That is once again brought to you by Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC. We're going to take another break here, hear a word from our sponsors. When we come back, we're going to continue on with the pregame show on KNOX Live Sports.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats, to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KNOX Live Sports Network. We are bringing you a doubleheader today at Eagles Arena. 2 games. The first one features boys hockey, Grand Forks Red River taking on West Fargo High School EDC matchup. And then the nightcap is going to be girls hockey, Cross River rivalry between Grand Forks Knight Riders and the East Grand Forks Green Wave. Happy to bring that to you on the Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales Sports Network. Those are our premier sports sponsors. Rivard's Turf and Forage. Make sure to check out all of their specialized seeds at rivards.com. And Grand Trailer Sales, trailer parts, trailer sales, and trailer service in East Grand Forks right off of Highway 2. Continuing along with our pregame show and the segments that we provide, let's take a look now at our keys to the game. The keys to the game are brought to you by Jarrell's. See what's new for the season and stop in today. Hockey season, we are in the middle of it right now, so stop in to get your skates sharpened, buy some stick tape, buy some sock tape. And if you don't play hockey, they have other equipment for all the other sports as well, whether that be softball, baseball, basketball, racquetball, what have you. Make sure to see what's new for the season, whatever season it is that you play at Jarrell's. The keys to the game for West Fargo High School is find a matchup that favors their top line. That top line of Mattern, Wiggestrand, and Scarry. Head coach for the Rough Riders, Tim Scarperud, is going to try find a matchup that's going to keep them held down in the offensive zone, try take away space. But West Fargo is going to try take advantage of any opportunity they get when there is a matchup that is favorable to that fire-powered first line of Mattern, Wiggestrand, and Ian Scarry. Then they also need to get back on defense whenever they turn the puck over, getting a little too aggressive in the offensive end. Grand Forks Red River has the speed to move the puck down the ice quickly for some odd man rush opportunities. So West Fargo High School needs to make sure that they get back during those occasions to not allow Grand Forks Red River too many of those odd man rushes. Now the keys to the game for Grand Forks Red River, they're going to want to shore up their defense. They've done a good job of that before the Grand Forks Central game. They started their first 2 games of the season giving up 7 goals to East Grand Forks and Fargo North. That Fargo North game was a win for the Rough Riders. They won it by a score of 8-7 in overtime. But then they had 2 straight shutouts after that. They beat West Fargo Cheyenne and Devils Lake by scores of 5-0 and 3-0 respectively. And then they went back to their giving up a touchdown ways in their game in the Gambucci Cup action, losing to Grand Forks Central by a score of 3-7. So wanting to shore up that defense and take away time and space, especially for these playmakers that the Packers have. And then they want to have quick transitions with a deeper team. We talked about the keys for West Fargo trying to get back when the Riders are in transition. Red River is going to want to take advantage of those turnovers that the Packers commit in their offensive end and move the puck back quickly the other way to create some grade A scoring opportunities. Those are your keys to the game. Once again, those keys to the game are brought to you by Jarrell Sports. See what's new for the season and stop in today. It seems like we are right on schedule for puck drop here at Eagles Arena. We're scheduled to have puck drop around 2:15 p.m. and we are well on our way. The Zamboni is off the ice. The cheerleaders are on it. The teams have yet to take the ice, but once they do, we're going to have the starting lineups read off, the national anthem played, and then we're going to get ready for some doubleheader hockey here today at Eagles Arena. Once again, Grand Forks Red River taking on West Fargo in the matinee, and then the nightcap features the Grand Forks Night Riders taking on the East Grand Forks Green Wave, and that will be all on one stream, so do not leave this video. There will not be another stream for the Grand Forks versus East Grand Forks girls hockey game. We will take a minor intermission in between games to allow myself to catch my breath and give my voice a rest. However, we will keep this video live throughout the afternoon. So whether you're wanting to watch this Grand Forks Red River game or the Night Riders game, you can find it all here on KNOX Live Sports. And if you want to tell your friends, if you want to tell your family, if you want to tell your colleagues where to find this stream, tell them to visit our website, knoxradio.com, under the Live Sports tab, or they could visit youtube.com, utilize the search bar, looking up KNOX Live Sports. We're going to take one final break of this pregame show. The pregame show was brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. When we come back, we will have Puck Drop for you at Eagles Arena. Do not go anywhere. You're watching EDC Hockey on KNOX Live Sports.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just moments away from puck drop here at Eagles Arena. We have a doubleheader for you today. This first game featuring Grand Forks Red River taking on West Fargo High School. And the nightcap will be girls hockey. Grand Forks taking on East Grand Forks, some girls Gambucci Cup action. Just reading off the starting lineups over the public address system here at Eagles Arena, getting ready to sing the national anthem. When they do so, I'm going to take a moment and go silent myself. We're not on radio, so I'm allowed the liberty to provide some dead air. We'll have our cameraman, Luca Carpenter, zoom in on the flag, and we'll take a moment to pay some respect to our nation. And the national anthem was just played at Eagles Arena. Now we are just moments away from puck drop here. The starting lines for both of these teams, starting with West Fargo High School, the goaltender is going to be Gavin Norton, all 6'4" of them. The defender is Jack Josephson and Noah Becker, a pair of juniors. The forward line number 1 for the Packers includes Bryce Mattern, the Arizona State commit. He's only a junior, along with Ian Scary and Ashton Wiggestrand, a junior and a sophomore in their own respects. Now the starting lineups for Grand Forks Red River. In goal is going to be Jasper Johnson. Defensive pairing number 1 features Cam Irion and Brecken Holtberg. And then line number 1, left winger Ryan Wazovic. The center is going to be Tyson Ulmer. And then the right winger is going to be Rylan Beadall. Taking a look at the uniforms for both of these teams, West Fargo High School in their traditional forest green uniforms. They have forest green socks, black breezers, forest green jerseys, and black helmet with white and black trim all the way around. Some nice green gloves. Grand Forks Red River in their traditional home uniforms. They got white socks, red breezers, white jersey, and then red helmet and gloves with black and red trim all the way through. Always a nice clean look for the Rough Riders. The officials now for today. The head referees feature Eric Golix and Ryan Ketterling, and then on the lines is going to be Stocker Short. And the puck is officially down, and the opening faceoff is going to be won by the Rough Riders. Holtberg tries to hand it over to Irion. It's eventually going to be picked up by Ulmer, trying to break it out to the far wing. Beadall has his pass deflected away. Bryce Mattern giving chase. In the far corner, Holtberg tries to throw it off the high glass. That goes into the crowd. So that's going to be a stoppage in play with 16 minutes and 41 seconds remaining on our Ultra Health System scoreboard in the first period. It looks like that puck that went into the crowd, no injuries as a result. So that's always a positive sign. And any fan who comes to Eagles Arena is aware that they have to keep an eye out for flying pucks. Holtberg to Irion. Now in the near corner, up to Wazovic at his own blue line, trying to chip it up through the neutral zone. Now directly below us, Beadall tries to go to his partner, Tyson Ulmer, and they have that taken away by the Packers. Here comes Mattern coming, entering the Rough Rider zone, trying to center the puck, still able to maintain possession, skating now behind Johnson. He's eventually going to hand it off to Becker. Becker is eventually now going to hand it off to Casson. Casson's going to throw it wide of the net. Mattern is there to try hold it in on the far side. Beadall collects it, trying to move it through the neutral zone. His pass intended for Dallas Jackson, just a step ahead of him. West Fargo's going to dump it in and go for a complete line change. Here comes Caden Ulmer. He's going to tip that one before center ice. However, they're going to call off the icing, and West Fargo's going to try break it out of their own end. Casson trying to tip it up to his centerman, just out of reach. Some physical play on the far side, and Rost is going to collect that one and dump it into the Packer zone. Now skating it out is Breedall. Breedall tips it off the high glass out into the Rider end. A pass through the neutral zone deflects off of a Rough Rider player before center ice, so that's going to be a stoppage in play. Now with 15 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in period number 1. So now it's going to be a defensive zone face-off for the Rough Riders. Some back and forth action, still yet to be a shot on net from either team. This face-off is going to be taken by Vetch for the Rough Riders in his own end. It's going to be pushed forward by Peterson for the Packers. And teams are going to battle for it behind the Rider line. Giving chase over there is going to be Tomasin. Tomasin's going to give it to his partner Sabota. Sabota now to Ray Dusick on the far wing. Nice cross-ice pass just out of reach of his line mate. That's Brown. Brown still giving chase. The officials call off the icing. West Fargo trying to clear it out of their own zone to the near side. Now D to D with it behind his own net is Arneson. Arneson to the far wing. That goes off the boards and all the way down, where Jasper Johnson is going to pass it up to Holtberg. Holtberg moving it to Dusick, who crosses center ice, dumps it in, and goes for a line change. Now Clement has it behind his own net, has all the time in the world to break it out of his own zone. His pass is off target, comes out to the neutral zone, and Irion collects it there. Nice pass through the neutral zone. That goes on the stick of Beadall. Beadall now 2-on-1 opportunity. Oh, and that goes off the post on the far side. He was skating in with Tyson Ulmer, and now going end-to-end. West Fargo has a chance of their own if they hurry. Putting that puck towards the net was Camarillo, and now we have a goal for West Fargo. Going to capture that replay here. This replay is courtesy of American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Going to try get an idea, skating the puck up the ice for West Fargo, and I believe that one was eventually put in by Luwegi. So that goal is going to be credited to number 15, Brody Luwegi, the junior forward for the Packers. They take a 1-0 lead with 15 minutes remaining in period number 1. So over the public address system, they're going to officially give that goal to number 2, Ryan Camarillo. I thought I saw Luwegi on top of the crease. However, they are not going to give him credit for that one. We're going to continue to run the clock here. Just under 14 minutes remaining in the first period. The Packers have an early lead, and that is officially going to be credited to Ryan Camarillo. Offensive zone face-off. Hoganson taking it for the Riders. West Fargo maintains possession out of the face-off. They dump it out into the neutral zone. And the Riders' zone entry attempt is going to go into the West Fargo bench. So that's going to be a stoppage in play and a neutral zone face-off. Out on the ice now is Hoganson, Jackson, and Caden Ulmer. Grand Forks Red River comes away with that face-off. West Fargo tries pass it back to the defense, goes back below their own goal line. They're eventually not quite yet able to break it out of their own zone. Now they're finally able to do so. Here comes Wigestrand. He's going to cross center ice and dump it in on the far side. Collecting it back there is Rost. He's going to ring it around to the far side onto the stick of Caden Ulmer. Caden Ulmer coughs it up momentarily. A chance there for Wigestrand. Now on the stick of Mattern. Mattern hands it back to the post of Breedall. Breedall throws it towards the net. It was tipped on the way. It went high and wide, but the Packers still applying some pressure in the offensive zone. Josephson keeps that one in on the far side. Wigestrand being pressured, hands it off to Mattern in the near corner. Surveying his options, he attempts to leave that one for Wigestrand, but it ends up on the stick of Grand Forks Red Rivers Mason. He's going to ring it around all the way down, and that's going to be an icing on the play and a stoppage in play. 12 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in period number 1. The Packers struck first on a goal off of the stick of Ryan Camarillo. We'll wait for the official scoring report from the penalty box in between periods to give you a scoring summary as we move along. Defensive zone face-off, won by Vetch for Red River. Gives it back to Tomasin. He gives chase to the near corner. The teams are going to battle after it there. Casson comes away with it for West Fargo. He's going to throw it below the Rider zone. And nice breakout there for Red River. Making his way through the neutral zone is Vetch. Vetch entering the Packer end. Gets interrupted. Has it taken away from him. The Packers throw it out to the neutral zone momentarily. Now Peterson retreating back to his own end is going to throw it to Arneson behind the net. Arneson makes a nice move to evade the forechecker and has a nice breakout pass that's going to end up on the stick of Medina. Medina to Casson now entering the Rough Rider end. A bouncing puck. Now Vetch takes it over, and if he hurries, they might have a 2-on-1 opportunity. Wasvik skating in. He's going to throw it towards the net, but that rebound was deflected to the near corner nicely by Gavin Norton, the netminder for West Fargo High School. Nice stretch pass, attempting to try find Brody Medina, not able to deflect it past center ice. So that's going to be an icing on the play. Another stoppage in play. Now 12 minutes remaining in the first period. Offensive zone face-off now for the Riders. This one's going to be taken by Tyson Ulmer, and he's going to go against Kuntz for West Fargo. This one's going to be won by Ulmer. Unable to find that one in his feet is Beedall. Eventually it's going to end up on the stick of Breedall for West Fargo. His stretch pass all the way down finds nobody. So that's going to be another icing consecutively. With just under 12 minutes remaining in period number 1, West Fargo still holding on to that 1-0 lead on our All True Health System scoreboard. That goal came off of the stick of Ryan Camarillo. Caden Ulmer taking this face-off. Correction, that's going to be Tyson Ulmer. That one is won by West Fargo. They're going to poke it out to the neutral zone, giving chase in his own end is Cam Irian, and we're going to have another icing. So we've had plenty of icing calls, not a lot of consistent play here over the stretch of the last couple of minutes. Finally caught up on our clock on our All True Health System scoreboard. 11 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the first frame. West Fargo leads on the scoreboard, and they also lead in the shots department. They have 2 shots on net to Grand Forks Red Rivers 1. West Fargo comes away with this defensive zone faceoff, goes on the stick of Breedall. Breedall throws on the brakes, gives it back to his defensive partner, Arneson. Arneson moving to the center of the ice, pokes it up to Mattern. Mattern skating through the neutral zone with speed, throws a shot towards the net. It's going to ring all the way around, but that's going to not be held in. Now coming the other way is Beedall. Beedall trying to make a move at the top of the slot. Puck gets away from him to the far side. West Fargo able to poke it out into the neutral zone momentarily. Now Tyson Ulmer is going to collect it on the near blue line. The Riders are going to try. Here comes Beedall skating around the net, looking for a wraparound opportunity. His centering feed hits nobody, and the net is going to be knocked off of its moorings. So that's going to be a stoppage in play right as that first line for Grand Forks Red River was starting to apply some pressure in the offensive zone. Ryan Wasvik, Tyson Ulmer, and Rylan Beedall with a nice shift there for the Riders. Hoganson winning this face-off. Goes back to Rost. Rost to his partner, Jace Mason. Jace Mason's pass is broken up by West Fargo. They throw it out to the neutral zone. That's broken up by the Riders. Now the Packers are going to try to break it out. Here's a chance for Hoganson. Has a backhanded wraparound goal for the Riders. We're going to get a replay of that one. Nice play by Hoganson on the turnover. We're going to take a look at that replay brought to you by American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency. So West Fargo just trying to break it out of their own end. Hoganson takes it away. Nice forechecking from Dallas Jackson and a wide open net on the backhand for Hoganson. A backhanded wraparound goal for the Riders. And they tie this one up at 1 with 10 and a half minutes remaining in the first period. I'm going to write that one down. That's a goal from Hoganson. And did not hear the public address announcer, but I got to imagine Dallas Jackson is going to get credit. Here's a chance now coming the other way. Peterson on a breakaway, being pressured by Rost, and he's going to get a quick one coming back for West Fargo. Grand Forks ties it up only for a couple of seconds. And West Fargo regains the lead, now leading 2-1. Let's take a look at that replay. I believe we captured that one. Once again, brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. So a lot of bodies down low for Red River. Stretch pass. And on the breakaway, makes no mistake about it. So a nice goal there for West Fargo. That one's going to go to Graydon Peterson. number 18 for the Packers. So now Red River finds themselves down 2-1. Yet again, they tied this one up only for about 30 seconds. That puck is going to go over the West Fargo bench and out of play, so we're going to have a neutral zone face-off with 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the first period. West Fargo leading by a score of 2-1. There are 2 goals coming from Ryan Camarillo and number 18, Graydon Peterson. Grand Forks' goal coming off the stick of number 15, Griffin Hoganson. Vetch now skating behind the net of West Fargo. Back out to the point, goes to Sabota. Sabota throwing a shot towards the net from the point. Rebound still loose in the slot. West Fargo able to poke it out into the neutral zone. Sabota collects it there and dumps it right back in for the Riders. Caden Ulmer, first one on the puck for the Riders, receiving support from Ray Dusick. West Fargo comes away with this one. Becker, his stretch pass is too far for his intended target, trying to find Camarillo, so that's going to be an icing call against West Fargo. 9.5 minutes remaining in period number 1. Another offensive zone face-off here for Grand Forks Red River, and we're starting to see a concerted effort from West Fargo High. Anytime they feel any amount of pressure in their defensive zone, they have absolutely no second guesses about just clearing that puck all the way down. And West Fargo trying to move that puck through the zone. Ian Scarry enters the rider and offsides. So that's going to be another whistle, this time with 9 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the first. Not a lot of shots so far. West Fargo leads in that department. They have 3. Grand Forks Red River has 2. Neutral zone faceoff won by West Fargo, trying to get it back to Mattern. Ends up on the stick of Arneson. Arneson gives it to Wiggestrand. He crosses center ice and dumps it in. Back to collect it. There's Holtberg. He's going to give it to his partner, Irion. Irion trying to break it out on the near boards. Has it taken away by Scarry. Scarry throws it towards the net. That one's thrown out of danger nicely by Wozvik, but West Fargo continues to apply some pressure. Centering feed now, trying to get the puck towards the net is West Fargo. They still have guys there, but eventually Wozvik has the puck onto his stick, and his clearing attempt is successful. Giving chase to it is Beadall. Beadall now has possession below the goal line, trying to get some support from some other forecheckers to create an offensive opportunity. Referee takes a spill in the near corner, gets up right away. The teams battle for it on the near hash marks in the Packer end. Here comes Hoganson, the goal scorer for Grand Forks Red River. He has that one taken away. West Fargo uses their sand wedge, and now here's a chance for Mattern. Mattern coming in all alone, goes to his backhand and scores. Just a bouncing puck that ended up on the stick of Bryce Mattern. And he makes a nice forehand, backhand move. Let's take a look at that replay if we're able to capture that one. Once again, brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Looks like we just caught the very end of that one. So the Packers extend their lead over West Fargo. The Packers, extend their lead over Grand Forks Red River. They now lead the Riders by a score of 3-1. Mattern, the Arizona State commit, has his first goal of the game. And for Mattern, that is his 8th goal of the season. They're going to give the assist to Ian Scarry. So now Grand Forks Red River has their deficit extended to 2. This puck is going to go off the stick of Holtberg all the way down the ice, so no icing. It's going to be called off. Sabota has it taken away from him in his own end by Peterson for West Fargo. Teams are going to battle for it on the near boards. Dallas Jackson tries to reverse to the far side. Sabota throws on the brakes, tries to give it back to Jackson on the near hash marks in the defensive zone for the Riders. West Fargo gets possession, back to the point. This one's Becker. Becker throws it towards the net. It was loose on top of the crease. Able to pick that one up and skate it out of his zone is Caden Ulmer. He's going to cross center ice and dump that one in. And West Fargo is going to have to break out there. Grand Forks Red River gets a line change. This one's going to end up on the stick of Lou Weggy. Lou Weggy has it taken away from him. Now Vetch skating through the neutral zone with speed. Has numbers if he hurries. Gets around a defender. Centering feed is unsuccessful. Still below the Packer line. Eventually they're able to break this one out. Holtberg unable to hold the zone. West Fargo able to dump it out. Now the Riders have to retreat below their own goal line. With it there is Irion, showcasing his skating ability, gets it out to the neutral zone. Vetch trying to poke it into the Packer end. Eventually, puck bouncing around on the West Fargo blue line. It's going to end up on the stick of Breedall. Nice pressure there from Ryan Wozvik. His centering feed trying to find Tyson Ulmer is deflected by a West Fargo defender. That could have been a great opportunity for the Riders, but good job from that West Fargo defense to negate that opportunity. Coming in is Breedall, making his way towards the nets, trying to beat the goaltender near side and high. That just went off of the shoulder of Gavin Norton, utilizing all of his 6'4" frame, a potential high stick, so Grand Forks Red River is not going to touch this one up. And West Fargo is the first one to touch that off the high stick, delayed penalty. Here comes Rost entering the zone, trying to find Breedall on the near side. West Fargo collects it. Now here comes Mattern again, his second breakaway of the game, and he scores once again. Bryce Mattern, his second breakaway goal of the period. West Fargo now leads Red River by a score of 4-1. Just under 6 minutes remaining in period number 1. Let's take a look at that replay. I know I captured that one. This one's brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Grand Forks Red River just trying to apply some pressure. Good job to get this one out of their own end as the Packers. They find Mattern, who bled out to the far side, and that's his second breakaway goal of the game. And we are starting to see why. Now we're going to have a timeout here from Grand Forks Red River. This timeout is going to be brought to you by Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop in Grand Forks, and Big Jim's Tire, the region's largest agricultural tire supplier in the greater Grand Forks region. Tim Scarperud wants to settle his team down, now trailing the Packers by a score of 4-1. Now the West Fargo fan contingency is starting to make some noise here inside Eagles Arena. And the Riders are going to try to settle things down. Interesting to see if Scarperud decides to make a goaltender change. 4 goals on 6 shots for the Packers. 2 breakaway goals, both coming off the stick of the Arizona State commit Bryce Mattern, the junior forward for the Packers, showcasing his stick handling ability. And it looks like we are going to see a goaltending change. Rylan Carinta coming in for Grand Forks Red River. He's going to take over for Jasper Johnson. So we continue on. Center ice face-off, won by Red River. They dump it into the West Fargo end. Dallas Jackson trying to throw the puck towards the net. Scary breaks that one up. Now here comes Mattern once again. Mattern making his way towards the net. Unable to get that one to his backhand. Great job by Irion to stick his left pad out to deflect that one off the stick of Mattern. Now here comes Jackson the other way. Finding Hoganson. He throws the brakes on the near goal line. He's going to give that one to Caden Ulmer. Caden Ulmer trying to give it back to Dallas Jackson. Holtberg throws it odd angle shot towards the net. That one's easily saved by Gavin Norton, and he's going to cover that one up for a stoppage in play. 5 minutes and 23 seconds remaining in period number 1. So starting to see the urgency pick up a little bit here for Grand Forks Red River. In the later stages of the first period, they've only thrown 2 shots on net towards Gavin Norton. That certainly has to be a point of emphasis for Tim Scarperud. Coming out of that timeout is put shots on net. This one's going to go all the way down for an icing. West Fargo has had many icings, but they're able to get a line change in North Dakota high school hockey. And we are caught up with our clock here on the All True Health System scoreboard. 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the first. West Fargo wins this defensive zone faceoff. Go high off the near glass. Irion grabs that one at the red line, dumps it into the Packer end. They have a nice D-to-D play, break it out nicely. However, it's going to end up on the stick of Grand Forks Red River's number 5, Brecken Holtberg. Holtberg dumps it in. Now with it behind the net, trying to center it is Beadall. That one's broken up. Irion has it, retreating to his own zone. This one's turned over to Brody Medina for West Fargo. However, they were offside, so they had to wait up, and that gives Red River an opportunity to go through the zone. That one was offsides. Nice spinorama move by Beadall there. Trying to hand that one off to Tyson Ulmer for a potential 2-on-1 opportunity. However, Beadall with one of his skates off the ice. That was the one that was hovering over the blue line, so that's going to be offsides, negating a potential scoring opportunity for Red River. Red River wins the neutral zone faceoff. Back to Jace Mason. Ross trying to clear it out of his zone. Goes out to the neutral zone. A subtle hit there for West Fargo. Arneson. Red River now working its way through the zone. Trying to find Hoganson on the far side. They're going to wave off the icing call. And we continue to play on. Ray Dusick laying the body there. Looks like maybe somebody lost an edge there for West Fargo. Bodies continue to fly. We still have yet to have a penalty for either team. Neither Grand Forks Red River nor West Fargo High School has had a power play opportunity. And now that's going to be an icing against Grand Forks Red River. Just under 4 minutes remaining in period number 1. This broadcast is brought to you by our premier sports partners, Rivard's Turf and Forage. Go check out all of their specialized seeds at rivards.com. And Grand Trailer Sales, trailer parts, sales, and service in East Grand Forks, right off of Highway 2. Scary taking this face-off. The ever-dangerous first line for West Fargo on the ice. That's Mattern, Wiggestrand, and Scary. Scary has it, surveying his options on the far point. Gives it to Arneson. Arneson throwing a shot towards the net. That one was blocked on the way by Vetch. Now throwing it to the far corner. Vetch collects it at the hash marks. He's going to use his backhand to get that one out to the neutral zone. West Fargo trying to regain the zone quickly. Scar able to do so. Throws a shot towards the net, but it's going to miss high and wide. It's going to ring around to the near side. Held in nicely there by Breedall. And now in front of the net, Scary. Spinorama shot, not able to find its way on frame. That was another grade A scoring chance for the Packers. The Packers holding this one in the zone. They're trying to dump that one in, but it's blocked and ends up in Grand Forks Red River's bench. So that's going to be another stoppage in play. Just over 3 minutes remaining in the first period. We're going to have a neutral zone face-off right below us. Tyson Ulmer taking this one for the Riders. He's going to win it back to Tomasin. Tomasin has plenty of time. Gets it to Wozvik. Wozvik then touches it up to Beadall, and he's going to dump it in, and the Riders are going to start their forecheck. Nice job to skate that one out of his own zone by Becker. Now Medina gives it to Peterson. He throws that one, and it goes right off of the mask of Carinta. The rebound ends up on a Rough Rider stick. Now Beadall entering the zone, trying to make his way towards the net, is pushed off the puck. West Fargo gains possession and dumps it all the way down for an icing. So that's going to be a stoppage in play. 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in the first. West Fargo High School leading Red River by a score of 4-1. We'll break down a scoring summary during the intermission break. A lot of work ahead for Grand Forks Red River. They only have 3 shots on net compared to West Fargo High School's 8. Face-off won by Red River. Keeping that one in the zone is Mason. It's going to end up on the stick of Dallas Jackson. He's going to spin around, ring it around. Caden Ulmer has the puck pop over his stick. Hoganson breaks up that breakout attempt from West Fargo, only momentarily. Now here come the Packers the other way. Medina entering the zone. He's going to hand this one off to Kaysen. Kaysen trying to throw it towards the net, has it blocked on the way. Good job there by Mason. However, that one is broken up yet again. Kaysen surveying his options, goes back to the point. Breedall to his partner Becker. Becker throws it towards the net off the mask of Carinta. And the rebound hops out in front of the crease, and Carinta leaps out to put a glove on top of it. So that's going to be another stoppage in play, this time with 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the first. Good job by Carinta to track that one all the way in. And since he's came in, he has yet to let up a goal. Not the starting goaltender, and now here's a penalty. This one's going to go against West Fargo as Ray Dusick, trying to skate the puck out of his own zone after the face-off win, gets tripped up. Going to the box is going to be number 15, Brody Luwaggy for West Fargo. That's going to be a tripping minor. So with 1 minute and 57 seconds remaining in the first period, Grand Forks is going to have 2 minutes to try put a dent into this West Fargo lead. Tyson Ulmer taking the face-off for Grand Forks Red River. Alongside him is Wozvik and Beadall. This one goes back to the point. Holtberg throws it over to Caden Ulmer, who's playing on the point for the Riders. Tyson Ulmer, near hash marks, back to Holtberg, going to the middle of the blue line, throws a shot towards the net, rebound off the end boards. Beadall's attempt misses the net. Now West Fargo's Bryce Mattern keeps the puck on his stick, surveys his options, gives it to Scary instead of dumping it all the way down. West Fargo looking for a scoring opportunity, a man short. Scary falls down after he loses an edge, and now Grand Forks skating quickly. Here comes Beadall trying to put a shot towards the net. The puck did not stay on the stick. However, Grand Forks able to maintain possession. Tyson Ulmer, far side to Holtberg. Holtberg's going to drop this one off to Caden Ulmer. The pass to Tyson Ulmer eventually finally finds its way. The puck is now bouncing in front of the crease, still loose, eventually covered up by Gavin Norton, so that's going to be a stoppage in play. Not a whole lot of grade A opportunities there for Grand Forks Red River. 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining on the power play for the Riders, and only 1 minute and 3 seconds remaining in the first period. If Grand Forks Red River can pot a power play goal here to close out the first, that would be big for momentum going into the locker room at the intermission break. Rost unable to collect that Dallas Jackson pass back to the point, so they're going to have to retreat back out into the neutral zone. Rost continues to retreat back into his own end, still surveying his options, eventually finding Hoganson on the far side. He's able to get past the defender below the Packer goal line. Now on the near hash mark, gives it back to Rost at the point. One touch right back to Hoganson. Hoganson didn't look like he was expecting that one, so the teams are going to battle for it at the near hash marks. Dallas Jackson's able to hold the zone. He goes D to D, but that one was deflected nicely by Wiggestrand out into the neutral zone. Collecting this one at the Packer blue line is Brown. He's going to cough that one up, and the Packers are going to dump it to the far blue line where Jackson collects it. He's going to try to do something himself. He's going to throw on the brakes, trying to find a man streaking, finds Rost. Rost centering pass is broken up by Josephson. Goes right back on the stick of Wozvik, and a great job there by Brody Medina, deflecting passes and eating up passing lanes, and that's going to do it for the first period, folks. Only 3 seconds remaining on the man advantage for Grand Forks Red River. West Fargo, after one, leading Grand Forks Red River by a score of 4-1. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take an intermission break, hear a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with the intermission report on KNOX Live Sports.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Wow, Ram buyers, listen up. Right now, get 22% off all remaining Ram trucks at Nelson Auto in Grand Forks. Yep, you heard right, 22% off. You pick 1500 or heavy duty and save 22% right off the top. Or get 0% for 72 months on select Wrangler, Grand Cherokee, Pacifica, or Dodge Hornet. These are huge discounts and 0% is back. It's a great time to take a test drive. Grab these huge discounts and low financing now at Nelson Auto Center, Grand Forks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a doubleheader for you here today at Eagles Arena. Grand Forks Red River taking on West Fargo in the matinee. Sorry about that break, ladies and gentlemen. Over the PA system, they just announced that my vehicle still has its hazards on for some reason. So while I was grabbing a pen here pregame, I must have accidentally touched that button. So thankful for the public address announcers to make that announcement. However, after one, West Fargo leading by a score of 4-1. They lead in the shots department 9-4, have yet to receive a scoring summary from the penalty box. However, I do have the goal scorers, not the people who provided the assist on that one. West Fargo got the scoring started. Ryan Camarillo. Grand Forks answered to tie things up. Just a few moments later, that goal came off of the stick of Griffin Hoganson. Backhanded wraparound goal from Hoganson. That one was assisted, I believe, by Dallas Jackson. Once again, these are back the napkin stats. I don't have the official scoring summary from the penalty box. Then West Fargo, just moments later, less than 30 seconds later, regained the lead. This one coming off of the stick of number 18, Graydon Peterson. And then we had back-to-back goals from the Arizona State commit, Bryce Mattern, for West Fargo. Both of those ones coming off of a breakaway. Just kind of cherry-picking out to the far blue line, had the puck come out of his own defensive end, and was able to bury both of those breakaway opportunities for the Packers. I believe we're going to be able to show you a couple of these goals, starting with the Grand Forks Red River goal. Good job by Dallas Jackson to apply some forechecking pressure, and Hoganson collects that one and has a wide open net on the backhand. So that is the only goal so far for Grand Forks Red River. That was a great job on the forecheck from Dallas Jackson. Unsure if he was officially credited with the assist on that one. Hoganson was able to pick it up and just dump it in on the backhand. Now officially, thank you, sir. Now officially receiving the scoring summary, so we're going to be able to have assists for you on all of these goals. Starting at the beginning, at the 2:37 mark of the first period, Ryan Camarillo, that one came on even strength. That one was unassisted. Then at the 6:09 mark, Grand Forks Red River was able to tie this one up. Griffin Hoganson, the goal that we just showed you on the backhand wraparound. Then just less than 30 seconds later at the 6:37 mark, Graydon Peterson on even strength was able to net another one for the Packers. The assist on that one coming from Noah Beckert and Brody Medina. And then just a couple minutes after that, Bryce Mattern on the breakaway. This came at the 8:34 mark, once again at even strength. The assist coming from Ian Scarry. And then 3 minutes after that, 2.5 minutes, Bryce Mattern had another breakaway opportunity, an assist by Sam Clemens breaking it out of his own zone. Nice end-to-end pass, ended up on the stick of Mattern, and he made no mistake about that one. Back-to-back goals. Only one penalty in the first period, this one coming at the 15:03 mark. It was assessed against Brody Luwagi. Grand Forks Red River only has 3 seconds remaining in their power play, the RBB Electric power play. All those goals are brought to you by Bergstrom Electric, lighting the lamp where the light does shine brighter. Bergstrom Electric. We're going to take a quick break, folks. Hear another word from our sponsors. We'll be right back as we continue on with the intermission reports on KNOX Live Sports.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Zamboni is just now getting off the ice. Going to restart our clock here, set it at 17 minutes, as we're getting ready to start period number 2. Grand Forks Red River has some work ahead of them. They trail West Fargo High School by a score of 4-1. This intermission report was brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. Went through a scoring summary, a couple of goals from Bryce Mattern. More so showcasing his stick handling ability on the couple of breakaways. Able to bury both of those opportunities for the Packers. 2 for 2 on the breakaway. And the Packers are only 3 seconds away from killing the first penalty of the game. That was the only penalty we saw during the opening frame. We saw some clean play, but still not a lack of physicality between these two teams. Got to imagine the message in the locker room coming from Tim Scarperud has to be to put more shots on net towards Gavin Norton. The 6'4" goaltender has only had 4 shots thrown his way compared to the 9 for Grand Forks Red River. Grand Forks Red River started the game with Jasper Johnson in between the pipes. Then after goal number 4, trying to spark some energy for his team, Tim Scarperud decided to throw Rylan Carinta in net. The junior netminder has since then stopped every opportunity that's came his way, and that's included a handful of grade A opportunities. He's had to use every piece of his equipment, including his helmet, throughout the second half of that first period to keep this at a 3-goal deficit for Grand Forks Red River. The Zamboni doors are shut. The cheerleaders are getting ready to exit the ice. This is a doubleheader today, folks, on KNOX Live Sports, this matinee. Of course, featuring Grand Forks Red River and West Fargo High School in boys hockey, EDC matchup. And then the nightcap is going to feature girls hockey, some girls Gambucci action. The Grand Forks Night Riders taking on the East Grand Forks Green Wave. That should be an exciting matchup. The Night Riders took 3rd place in the state tournament a season ago, and they return a lot of their balanced scoring from that 2023-2024 season. And East Grand Forks, they lost in the section semifinal a season ago to Crookston, a team that always appears to have their number. But they return Blake Schultz, who had 56 points a season ago, and already this year, through 14 games, has 29 points. She has 20 goals and 9 assists. Also, Sophia Lukac has 20 points, 8 goals, and 12 assists. So a high-powered East Grand Forks team, and they have more games under their belt so far this season than the Knight Riders do. So it'll be interesting to see that matchup, some girls Gambucci action. Last year they split that season series with both teams winning at home. Grand Forks, the Knight Riders, winning 3-2, and East Grand Forks winning at the Civic Center by a score of 2-1. So looking for what should be another competitive game this season. The teams have retaken the ice here at Eagles Arena. We're continuing on with some EDC action. Grand Forks with a lot of work ahead of them. They're going to start with only 3 seconds remaining on the power play, so it appears that they are going to be 0 for 1 on the man advantage. That was the only penalty in the opening frame. Grand Forks needs a bolt of energy. Maybe they got it from the speech from Tim Scarperud or their senior leadership in the locker room, but appear to just not really have that extra pep in their step in period number 1, and West Fargo is able to take advantage with 4 goals in the opening frame. Those goals coming off the stick of Ryan Camarillo, Graydon Peterson, and then Bryce Matterson had a pair as well on the breakaway. The lone Grand Forks Red River goal came off the stick of Griffin Hoganson. They're going to say that one was unassisted officially on our score sheet. However, some nice forechecking from Dallas Jackson to create some separation from the puck, and Hoganson had a wide open net on the backhand wraparound goal. And now we're starting period number 2. Grand Forks Red River working from our left to right. West Fargo working from our right to left. Cameron Irian crossing center ice. Gives it to Tyson Ulmer. Drops it back to Wozvik. His shot towards the net is deflected. To the near corner. Beadall has it. Now we're going to have a penalty against West Fargo. So here's another early opportunity in the second. They're going to say this is a cross-checking penalty against Ian Scary. Scary looking for a stick. It appears maybe he broke his stick on the cross-checking infraction. So Grand Forks Red River with 16 minutes and 44 seconds remaining. Only 16 seconds ticked off so far in the second frame. Now they're going to have their second chance on the RBB Electric power play. Offensive zone face-off taken on the near side. This one's going to be taken by Tyson Ulmer. This one is pushed forward immediately by Peterson for West Fargo. All the way down, has to be collected by Holtberg. Holtberg being pressured by Mattern. He retreats back to the neutral zone. Peterson takes his spot, applying some pressure. Grand Forks, Tyson Ulmer overskates the puck. Regains possession, gives it back to Holtberg. Trying to get it to Wozvik on the far blue line. He's going to cough that one up to Noah Becker. He's going to collect it and dump it all the way down. Grand Forks Red River, their power play is yet to really get into a rhythm. Their one opportunity came with 1 minute and 57 seconds remaining in period number 1. Now with a clean sheet of ice, they have a chance. Just 16 seconds ticked off the clock, and they have the man advantage. Just 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the power play, and not a shot on net so far for the Riders on this power play. Holtberg's going to drop this one off to Beadall. Beadall skates to the center of the ice, gives it to Wozvik on the far wing. He's going to throw it on net. That one's blocked easily by Norton. Almost another breakaway opportunity there from Bryce Mattern. He is finding a way to leak out into the neutral zone. Grand Forks Red River has to find a way to keep a man on Bryce Mattern, the Arizona State commit. Mattern also receiving interest from Bemidji State and Augustana. Beadall skating, entering the Packer zone. On the far side, he gets a goal, short side. Great shot by Beadall, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered for Grand Forks Red River. Let's take another look at that one. What appeared to just be an innocent shot towards the net resulted in a goal. Beadall entering the Packer zone just from the top of the far circle, throws that one, and it's going to beat the goaltender high blocker side. And that is exactly what Grand Forks Red River needed. They cut the lead in half. Now trailing West Fargo High School by a score of 4-2. That goal is brought to you by Bergstrom Electric, where the light does shine brighter, and that came on the RBB Electric power play. Hoganson now trying to keep up the momentum for Red River, circling the wagons. His pass back to Mason, hops over his stick. He tries to dump it right back in. That's broken up by Kaysen. Kaysen gives it to Peterson. He's going to deflect it to himself. An opportunity. He misses far and wide. That's going to be a self-breakout there. Trying to skate it out now for Grand Forks Red River is Caden Ulmer. Gets dumped back into the Red River's end. Dallas Jackson giving it to Mason. Mason has this one broken up by Bryce Mattern. Mattern making his way towards the net, gets taken down. So good defense there, but that was almost a very costly turnover in their own end for Grand Forks Red River. Now coming back the other way. Hoganson trying to get that one towards the middle of the zone. Nice turnover there for Beadle. Beadle's going to find Wozvik. Wozvik trying to find a way to shoot that one towards the net. That was blocked by Mattern. It's going to come back out to the neutral zone. Irion is able to keep that one away from Mattern. Now he takes it away, passes it back to his defenseman, Arneson. Arneson has time, comes to the near side. That's deflected at center ice, so that's to negate icing. Mattern has a potential chance. He's separated by the puck. Nice job there from Cam Irion. And Red River is able to break it out into the neutral zone. Holtberg's going to poke that one up to Wozvik, and he's going to just throw that one below the Packer goal line. He's going to give it to Beadle on the far side. Same spot where he scored his goal just a couple of minutes ago. Circling the wagons, creating some separation for himself, throwing it towards the net. Collects his own rebound, centering feed, trying to find Tyson Ulmer. That one gets broken up. Now Ian Scary has it. This one gets taken away by Ulmer. Ulmer centering feed, trying to find Wozvik. Wozvik's able to collect it below the goal line, trying to give it back to the point, but the defensemen for the Riders were going for a line change, so no one was home. Now Ian Scary skating through the neutral zone with speed on the far side, dumping it now below the Rider end. Collecting it there is Rost. Nice cross-ice pass to the far side to Brown. Brown then right back to the near side. This one's going to go to Beadle. Beadle throws it towards the net. And an opportunity, this one coming off of the stick of number 12, that's Stetson Brown. Rost in his own zone, able to separate himself from the forechecker, gives it back to Tomasin. Tomasin moving it up to the neutral zone to Dusick. Dusick over to the far side, passing it up to Stetson Brown. Stetson Brown, only a sophomore, getting some varsity playing time. Now the forecheck for Grand Forks Red River. You can start to feel the momentum swinging towards the Rough Riders. They trail West Fargo by a score of 4-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. West Fargo trying to collect a bouncing puck in the neutral zone. Eventually able to do so in front of their own bench. This one goes on net from the blue line. The rebound goes right on the stick of Tomasin. Tomasin then moves it up to Vetch. He's going to cross center ice and dump it in. It's going to ring around all the way to the near hash marks, where West Fargo is going to collect it and dump it all the way down. However, the referees are going to say that that was deflected, so no icing call. Mason trying to evade a forechecker, eventually able to get it to Sabota. He moves it up nicely to the near side to Caden Ulmer, and now here's a chance for the Riders. Dallas Jackson on the backhand. Laying down is Arneson for West Fargo. An incidental goal light gets turned on. And I believe that was to indicate that the net came off its mooring. So we're going to have a stoppage in play. Grand Forks Red River coming out with an extra pep in their step in the second period. We're going to try to get caught up here on our scoreboard. 11 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the second. Nice hold there for West Fargo. Some time now for Dallas Jackson to skate the puck out of his own zone. Now moving through the neutral zone with plenty of space. Gives it to Hoganson on the near side from the near faceoff dot. That one was nice glove save by Gavin Norton. West Fargo collecting the rebound, now breaking out of their zone on the near side. Moving the puck through the neutral zone is Kaysen, trying to get it to Peterson on the near post. But nice defense there by Holtberg to negate that opportunity. Still, the forecheck persists for the Packers. Kaysen ringing it around to the far side. Breedall holding the zone momentarily for the Packers. It eventually squeaks its way out to the neutral zone. Back to collect it there is Jack Josephson. He's going to turn this one over. Here comes Beadall trying to make his way towards the net. Looking for another odd angle shot. That one from the far goal line. Trying to beat the goaltender near side. Far side from our angle. High blocker side. But that one missed the net entirely. Now the Packers with a chance of their own. Beadall collects the rebound, and he's going to skate, trying to get himself into another scoring position. He has the lone goal in the second period for both of these teams. Bryce Mattern gets the puck on his stick at center ice. Makes a nice move in the Rider end. Throws a puck towards the net. That nice glove save there by Irion. However, Scary collects the rebound. He rings this one around to the far point. A shot thrown towards the net by Noah Becker. Gets on the stick of Scary. He's going to innocently throw this one towards the net, and that's an easy save for Irion. He elects to just hop on top of that one for a stoppage in play. Now with just under 10 minutes remaining in period number 2 at Eagles Arena. Grand Forks Red River has already doubled their shot total from the first period, just over halfway through the second frame. Josephson to the far face-off dot, throwing the shot towards the net is Wiggestrand. This ever-dangerous first line for the Packers. Ray Dusick collects it at his own blue line, able to get it out to the neutral zone. The pass back to Dusick is off target, but they're going to call off the icing. Nice hustle there from Vetch. Vetch now with it in the Packer end, rings it all the way around to Ray Dusick, who has it below the Packer goal line. He's going to ring it on his backhand. Dallas Jackson fighting for it. It's going to end up on the stick of Griffin Hoganson. Hoganson's going to collect it, skating at the near hash marks. Eventually finds its way to Sabota. His shot towards the net is blocked on the way. And we're going to have an icing against West Fargo. The ever-dangerous first line there for West Fargo High School, featuring Bryce Mattern, Ashton Wiggestrand, and Ian Scary, matching up against Red River High School's third line. That includes Stetson Brown, Spencer Vetch, and Ray Dusick. Offensive zone face-off, one back to Sabota. He's going to throw it below the goal line of the Packers. Collecting it there is Breedall, able to evade Hoganson, breaking it out of his own zone, dumps it into the neutral zone, right onto the stick of Sabota. He dusts it off and throws it right back into the Packer end. There to collect it for the Packers is Ryan Camarillo. He's going to give this one to Kuntz. His stretch pass to Luwagi is just a bit too far in front of him. Back to collect it there is Jace Mason. Mason has this one taken away from him. There was a potential chance on the near post for the Packers. Just not able to get a hold of that one is Camarillo, looking for his second of the night. Now for the point. The Packers now starting to apply some pressure. You can feel the pendulum of momentum starting to swing back towards the Packers after Red River was able to gain some after their power play goal. That one coming off the stick of Rylan Beadall, and offsides, a potential grade A opportunity there for Graydon Peterson. Would have been skating in all alone. The West Fargo bench does not agree with that one. So we're going to have a stoppage in play now with 8 minutes and 11 seconds. I apologize for my work on the clock here. I'm going to try my best to get us caught up. Neutral zone face-off here. Won by West Fargo. Goes back to Josephson. He goes D-to-D with Becker. He's going to dump it in on net. Corinta had to be aware of that one. The rebound is collected by West Fargo behind the Red River goal line. Eventually picked up by Holtberg. Holtberg being pestered by Kaysen. Continuing to battle for it there is Holtberg, trying to move it up to Wozvik. Eventually on the stick of Kaysen, he's going to throw it towards the net. It goes wide, but onto the stick of Graydon Peterson. His centering pass is broken up. Tyson Ulmer moves it up to Rylan Beadall. Beadall entering the Packer zone on the far side, has this one taken away from him. And West Fargo is going to dump this one all the way down, but they're going to say it went off the stick of Cam Irion, so no icing. Here comes Beadall again. He's going to drop this one for Holtberg. Holtberg now crossing center ice, entering West Fargo's end, dumping it in and continuing to chase after it below the Packer goal line. This one's on the stick of Wozvik. He had it right next to the near post. Just not enough room to maneuver there for Wozvik. Has that one taken away from him by Becker. The defenseman for West Fargo goes end to end. And the Packers go for a line change. Grand Forks Red River trying to break it out of their own zone quickly. And the breakout pass is just over the stick of Ryan Wozvik, and it's going to go all the way down the ice for an icing. Stoppage in play this time with 6 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in period number 2. Let's take another look at that replay from the Grand Forks Red River goal in this period, coming off the stick of Rylan Beadall. Beadall entering the zone, in the top of the far face-off circle. Just an absolute snipe, beating the goaltender for West Fargo High School, Gavin Norton. High blocker side, that's short side from the far face-off dot where Beadall was. Just a rifling shot. Now a defensive zone face-off for the Riders. Scarry taking it for West Fargo. Hoganson taking it for Red River. Hoganson wins this one back. However, West Fargo maintains possession. Good job by Bryce Mattern. Mason does a good job of evading a forechecker. Still, this West Fargo forecheck from this top line, trying to find Mattern coming in on the slot. One-time attempt was stopped by Corinta. A nice job there from the Rough Rider netminder to keep this a 2-goal deficit for Grand Forks. Nice stretch pass for Mason, finding Dallas Jackson on the far blue line. His centering feed trying to get to Hoganson was broken up by Arneson. Arneson trying to clear it out of his own end. That one was held in nicely by Caden Ulmer. Now Dallas Jackson all alone from the near goal line of trying a very odd angle shot. Hoganson now circling the zone, and he gets a goal! Throwing it towards the net from the bottom of the near face-off circle. And he is able to beat the netminder Gavin Norton. Let's take another look at that one, and we're going to have an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against West Fargo. Or this is going to be a timeout, actually. I thought it was an unsportsmanlike. Let's take another look at that one. This replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Dallas Jackson, you can see this odd angle shot, but collecting the rebound is Hoganson. He circles the wagons and just turns around and rifles one towards the net, and it finds Twine. So Grand Forks Red River charging back. They now trail the Packers by a score of 4-3. This timeout by West Fargo. Both teams have already exhausted their timeouts. We're going to keep it here with us. However, this timeout is brought to you by Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop in Grand Forks, and Big Jim's Tire, the region's largest agricultural tire supplier. Officially being read over the public address system here at Eagles Arena. That goal is, of course, going to be credited to Griffin Hoganson. That's going to be his second of the night. And that assist is going to be officially given to Dallas Jackson. He had the shot. Hoganson picked up the rebound, circled around to the near face-off dot, and threw it towards the net. I do not think Gavin Norton was expecting a quick shot after that odd angle attempt from Jackson. And that one finds its way to the back of the net. Red River coming into this second period trailing by a score of 4-1. They have charged all the way back, now trailing only by 1. Taking a look at our All True Health System scoreboard, Packers 4, Riders 3. Nice job of that second line so far for Tim Scarperood's Red River Rough Riders. Dallas Jackson, Griffin Hoganson, and Caden Ulmer have been credited with 2 goals so far in this hockey game against West Fargo. Trying to keep the momentum. Tyson Ulmer trying to find Wozvik coming in on the slot. Wozvik's able to pick up the errant pass. Now back to Tyson Ulmer below the net, showcasing his stick handling ability. The teams are going to fight for it there. Beadall ends up with it. He's going to throw it back to the point. Holtberg goes D-to-D to Irion on the far side. His shot towards the net is tipped on the way by Ulmer, but it's going to be wide of the net. Trying to get it back to the point. Bryce Mattern picks it off, and now here's an odd man rush for the Packers. Mattern throwing it towards the net, and I believe that one went off of the shoulder of Corinta. Now coming back the other way, end-to-end hockey here. Beadall trying to set his centering feed, attempted towards Wozvik, and we continue to go end-to-end. Now coming back with it is Peterson. Peterson throwing it towards the net. Oh, the rebound not settled enough for Brody Medina. He had what could have been a grade A scoring opportunity, but that puck would not settle on his stick, so he's not able to get all of it on that rebound attempt. Now here comes Vetch trying to collect this one. Bouncing puck eventually picked up by Brown. That pass is going to be intercepted by Becker. He's going to dump it below Red River's goal line. Another turnover in the defensive zone. Great defensive effort there from Holtberg to break up that one-time opportunity, which would have been a wide open net. Now coming the other way, Dusick has this puck poked away from him. That could have been a 2-on-1 opportunity between Ray Dusick and Stetson Brown. End-to-end, very fast-paced EDC hockey here these last couple of minutes after the West Fargo timeout. Now here comes Kaysen. His centering feed is broken up. Vetch has it now. From the far face-off dot in his defensive zone, he's going to skate it out, cross center ice, dump it in, and go for a line change. Dallas Jackson gives chase for the Riders. D-to-D play. Becker moving it up the far side, goes up onto the stick of Kuntz. This one is eventually taken away from him by Caden Ulmer. Caden Ulmer now from the far face-off dot, throwing a shot towards the net. Is going to be saved by Norton. collecting the rebound is West Fargo. Now moving it through the neutral zone is Kuntz. 3-on-2 opportunity here for the Packers. This rebound is going to be deflected to the corner nicely by Corinta. There's still a player in the net. That is Luwegi. However, he's able to get out without a stoppage in play. Grand Forks Red River rings this one around, and it's going to go all the way down. Not strong enough for an icing, but strong enough for the Rough Riders to get a line change. First line now out there for Grand Forks Red River. That's Wozvik, Tyson Ulmer, and Beadall. Wozvik collects this one at center ice. Nice pass, receiving that one from Tomasin. Tries to find Tyson Ulmer, trying to deflect that one as he makes his way towards the net, but that's going to miss the frame. Now another centering opportunity right on top of the crease, an opportunity for Wozvik. Nice pass there from Norton. Good job there by Mattern to separate Grand Forks Red River's number 13, Tyson Ulmer, from the puck. Good sequence there for Red River. Wozvik giving this one to Beadall. Beadall skating it in on the far side into the Packer end. Collects his shot attempt. That was blocked on the way. His centering feed ends up on the stick of Wozvik, trying to collect it in his feet. Now has it on the far hash marks. He's going to go to Irion at the point. Irion's shot is blocked on the way. Rost is going to hold it in on the near side. He's just going to go to the far corner, throws it towards open space. Beadall then gives it back to Irion on the far point. Irion's just going to dump this one below the Packer goal line, picked up there by Vetch, and we're going to have a player down behind the net. Not sure if this is going to result in a penalty against Grand Forks Red River, or if just the net coming off its moorings once again. That's the third time that's happened for West Fargo in their own defensive end. It's yet to happen in the midst of a grade A scoring opportunity for Grand Forks Red River. But that large 6'4", 185-pound frame of Gavin Norton, the senior netminder for West Fargo. It's not too difficult for his large body to get the net off the moorings. Ray Dusick, shot attempt right off the face-off, puts this one off frame. Norton makes the save with his pad. The rebound sticks to the pad, and he throws his glove right on top of it. So we're going to have another stoppage in play. We're catching up now on our All True Health System scoreboard. Just over 2 minutes remaining in period number 2. Here comes Kaysen for West Fargo. He's going to drop this one off to Peterson. He's going to throw a shot towards the net from the point. Nice long-range save there from Corinta, and we're going to have what appears to be another whistle. Unsure why this one is whistled dead. Oh, we have an injured Packer in Grand Forks Red River zone. So we are officially now caught up. 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining in the first period. We have an injured player for West Fargo. We're going to take a quick break, hear a word from our sponsors. So we will be right back, just under 2 minutes remaining in period number 2. Grand Forks Red River trailing West Fargo by a score of 4-3.
Need seed, think Proceed. Proceed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
And the injured player for West Fargo gets back onto his skates. So he's going to skate off the ice with just under 2 minutes remaining in period number 2. The injured player for West Fargo is going to be number 11, Zach Casson. That's one of these senior captains for West Fargo. So this is going to result in a neutral zone face-off now. This one's going to be won by West Fargo. They're going to dump it into the Grand Forks end. Holtzberg moving it up to Hoganson. Hoganson skating behind his own net to the near hash marks. Unable to collect that is Caden Ulmer. Scary opportunity. The first line out there for West Fargo High School. Caden Ulmer now has it with space to break it out of his own end. Nice pass to Dallas Jackson. Jackson trying to return it to Ulmer. That pass is broken up. West Fargo trying to work it through the neutral zone, ends up on the stick of Holtberg. He goes D-to-D with Irion. Irion moving it through the neutral zone. It's tipped by Ulmer. And West Fargo now with it below their own goal line. They quickly break it out. Bryce Mattern knocked to the ice. Nice hit there by number 14 for Grand Forks Red River. That's Jace Mason. Mason holding it in on the far side. Good job by Mason utilizing his physicality. This one's going to end up on the stick of Wasvik. Here's a chance. Glove save by Gavin Norton. That was a grade A opportunity for Grand Forks Red River's Ryan Wasvik. Just 55 seconds remaining in period number 2. Grand Forks Red River needed to win this period to have a chance for the comeback, and so far they've done so. They entered the second period trailing by a score of 4-1. Now they only trail by a score of 4-3 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Wasvik gains possession. Tries to find Tyson Ulmer. He throws a shot towards the net. That was deflected on the way and goes wide of the frame. West Fargo collects the rebound. They have plenty of time to break it out of their own zone. Eventually this one gets on the stick of Brody Medina. He's going to tip it after it crosses center ice. So that's going to negate the icing for the Packers. Still below the goal line. Eventually hopping on top of this one is going to be Corinta. And we're going to have another penalty, it appears, against West Fargo. As we had a player get cross-checked in the back. This is going to be a penalty against Graydon Peterson, one of the goal scorers. He had the second goal in the first period for West Fargo High School. He's going to serve 2 minutes for what looks to be a cross-checking minor. So just 25 seconds remaining in the second period. And Red River is going to have the man advantage to close out period number 2. And if they don't score in the next 25 seconds, they'll have the next minute and a half to begin period number 3 on the man advantage. Back to the point, Holtberg moving his way to the center. Gives it to Caden Ulmer. Ulmer back to Holtberg. Holtberg right back to Ulmer. This one goes to Beadall. Beadall, nice backdoor opportunity trying to find Tyson Ulmer. Just unable to connect on that one. Only 5 seconds now remaining. Holtberg's going to have to throw this one towards the net. And they're not able to get a shot off. But a great period for Grand Forks Red River. After 2 periods of play, they now trail West Fargo by a score of 4-3. Buckle up, folks. We're in for a good one here. We're going to take a quick word from our sponsors. We will be right back with the second intermission report. That intermission report will be brought to you by High Plains Water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the intermission break on KNOX Live Sports.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Blue Ridge, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Eagles Arena after 2 periods of play. West Fargo leading Grand Forks Red River by a score of 4-3. The second period scoring summary. Grand Forks Red River got it started on the power play at the 1:42 mark of period number 2. This one coming off the stick of Rylan Beadall. Nice job there to just walk in and score from the top of the far face-off dot in the Packers' end. The assist on that one is going to be credited to Stetson Brown. And then at the 10:58 mark, Grand Forks Red River is able to trim the lead to 1 for West Fargo. Griffin Hoganson gets his second goal of the game. This one coming at even strength. The assist is going to be credited to Dallas Jackson. Dallas Jackson with that odd angle shot. Hoganson collected the rebound, made his way to the front of the net and rifled the shot through intermediate traffic, and it found its way past Gavin Norton. After 2 periods of play, the shots, Grand Forks trails West Fargo in that department. 21 shots on net for the Packers. So a combined 17 saves between both Jasper Johnson and Rylan Corinta. And that is going to be, 12 shots on net for Grand Forks. That's going to result in 9 saves so far for Gavin Norton. This intermission report is brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. And also a shout out to our premier sports sponsors, Rivard's Turf and Forage. Check out all of their specialized seeds at rivards.com. And Grand Trailer Sales, trailer parts, sales, and service in East Grand Forks right off of Highway 2. Make sure to support everybody who supports the KNOX Sports Department. Our coverage would not be possible without our sponsors. We have extended coverage all season long throughout the calendar year. Wrapped up fall sports, we're in the thick of the winter sports season now, the busiest time for the KNOX Sports Department with both boys and girls hockey, boys and girls basketball. Sure, we'll mix in some wrestling. We got the 50th anniversary of the Sertoma Wrestling Tournament taking place at Grand Forks Central Gymnasium. Talked to the Grand Forks Central Wrestling coach this morning during the coaches show, and he's excited about that. So make sure to support those who support the KNOX Sports Department, whether you see their advertisement during our commercial breaks or if you hear a live read. All of our sponsors make our coverage of Greater Grand Forks Prep Athletics possible. We're going to take another quick break here, folks. as the Zamboni is about halfway through his route. We will be right back to wrap up the intermission report on KNOX Live Sports.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Just one final lap for the Zamboni here. And we have an instant classic on our hands in EDC Conference hockey action. Grand Forks Red River trailing West Fargo High School by a score of 4-3 with 1 period left to play, 17 minutes left of hockey. And Tim Scarperud, his message was received in the locker room after intermission, the first intermission break. Grand Forks Red River, after 1 period of play, only had 4 shots on net towards Gavin Norton. 1 goal resulted from those shots. Now after 2 periods of play, they have 12 shots on net, so that means they threw 8 shots on frame towards Gavin Norton in the second period, and that resulted in 2 goals. So they got to continue to pepper the nets, and good things will happen when you put the puck on frame. That's an old adage that any hockey fan knows very well. We're well on our way of our doubleheader hockey coverage here. We're going to have 1 stream. So in between games, we're going to take a quick break, give my voice a slight rest, maybe drink some throat coat tea. Sam Jensen, I'm the play-by-play commentator for us for our video coverage of this doubleheader. We have Luca Carpenter on the camera. He's keeping us on the action and looking good. If you want to tell your friends, your family, or your colleagues how to access this stream, they can do so by visiting our website, knoxradio.com, under the Live Sports tab, or you could go to youtube.com and utilize the search bar looking up KNOX Live Sports. The Zamboni is officially off the ice, and here come the cheerleaders for Grand Forks Red River. You are listening and watching to the Intermission Report, brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. I'm going to run us through a scoring summary starting from period number 1 now. Earlier on in the second intermission report, we went through the scoring summary of the second period, but we're going to start from the very top. West Fargo had a lot of action in period number 1. Starting us off at the 2:37 mark was Ryan Camarillo. And just 4 minutes later, Grand Forks was able to tie it up off the stick of Griffin Hoganson, a backhand wraparound goal. And then less than 30 seconds later, West Fargo was able to regain the lead off the stick of Graydon Peterson. The assist on that one coming from Noah Beckert and Brody Medina. And then a couple of minutes later, they were able to double up their lead to make it 3-1 at the 8:34 mark. Goal coming off the stick of Bryce Mattern on the breakaway, an assist coming from Ian Scarry. And then less than 3 minutes after that, another Mattern goal. And another breakaway opportunity that Mattern was able to take advantage of. The assist on that one being credited to Ashton Wiggestrand and Ian Scarry. And then in period number 2, Grand Forks Red River was quick to take advantage on the power play. A penalty against West Fargo just 16 seconds into the second period. Rylan Beadall was able to take advantage in the final seconds of that one. He got the assist from Stetson Brown. Rylan Beadall skated through the neutral zone and rifled the shot on frame from the top of the far face-off circle in the Packer end, beating goaltender Gavin Norton high blocker side. And then later on in the second period, Griffin Hoganson got his second goal of the game, this one coming off on even strength. The assist coming from Dallas Jackson. Hoganson able to pick up the rebound, make his way towards the front of the net, and rifle a shot on net, and that one was able to beat Gavin Norton for his second goal of the game. All of these goals are brought to you by our Light the Lamp sponsor, and that is Bergstrom Electric, where the light does shine brighter. Just a couple moments away to begin period number 3. This intermission report was brought to you by High Plains Water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine. I'm going to get our scoreboard working here. Reset the clock, and we're going to have to run that down to 17. In the third period, Grand Forks Red River is going to go from our right to left on your screen. West Fargo is going to work from our left to right. West Fargo is coached by their head coach, Jason Triplett, a very young team that was almost able to make it to the state tournament last season. They return a lot of that young firepower, and we've seen that on display so far in this afternoon's matchup. Of course, we got eyes on the Girls Gambucci Cup up in the press box. That'll be the nightcap of our doubleheader here on KNOX Live Sports. And once again, we will just utilize this same stream. I'm going to take a brief intermission in between these games. West Fargo dumps this one all the way down. They're going to call off icing as Grand Forks Red River is on the RBB Electric power play. Tyson Ulmer skating through the neutral zone, finding Wozvik just off his stick, unable to collect it. Still able to regain possession, finding Rylan Beadall. Beadall gives it right back to Tyson Ulmer on the near hash marks. Ulmer surveying his options, gives it to Holtberg. Holtberg right away moves it over, and now nice play trying to find Tyson Ulmer. A pass from Ryan Wozvik below the goal line. A nice set play there for the Rough Riders. Just 35 seconds remaining on the man advantage. They're going to try take advantage and tie things up, trailing by 1. West Fargo able to squeak this one out into the neutral zone. Holtberg in his own end. Shakes Mattern. Moves this one up to Rylan Beadall. The ever-dangerous Rylan Beadall. Entering the zone, his centering feed was broken up by Becker. Going to be collected there by Hoganson. Hoganson's centering pass is broken up. Now coming the other way, an odd man rush for West Fargo. Mattern and Ian Scarry's goal for Ian Scarry, an assist from Bryce Mattern. We're going to collect that replay and take another look at that one. This one is not going to be shorthanded. West Fargo just coming out of the penalty box. Too many men below the tops of the face-off dots. Nice job there from Scarry to stay on sides. Nice saucer pass by Mattern. And Scarry is able to take advantage. So West Fargo regains their 2-goal lead with 15 and a half minutes remaining in the third period. Grand Forks Red River having to dig themselves out of another 2-goal deficit. Had a couple of grade A opportunities on the power play, but as the penalty expired, West Fargo, Ian Scarry coming out of the penalty box, an odd man rush with his line mate, Bryce Mattern. Now here comes West Fargo with another opportunity. That shot getting thrown towards the frame by Graydon Peterson is deflected on the way, and it's going to go high up into the netting, so we're going to have a stoppage in play with 15 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in period number 3. Defensive zone faceoff now for the Riders. Taking this one is Hoganson. He's going to win it back to Mason. Mason trying to go D to D behind the net. That one's broken up in center to scramble on top of the crease. Ray Dusick ends up with it. He's going to skate it out into the neutral zone, cross center ice, and go for a line change. Tyson Ulmer skating after it. He's the first forechecker there for the Riders. He's able to win the puck battle. His centering feed trying to find Beadall is behind its intended target. Wozvik gets a turnover. His backhand shot attempt goes wide, but still ends up on the stick of Tyson Ulmer. He goes to Rost on the far side. He gives it to Wozvik behind the goal line, trying a quick wraparound. That one was stopped on the far post, and West Fargo is able to break it out into the neutral zone. Medina has this one taken away from him. Grand Forks Red River, you can certainly sense some urgency. An early lead goal for West Fargo in period number 3 expands their lead to 2 yet again. Here comes Tyson Ulmer on the far side, throwing this one towards the net, and that one is popped up and gloved by Gavin Norton rather easily. So we're going to have another stoppage in play, this time with 14 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the third period. On our All True Health System scoreboard, the Packers are leading the Riders by a score of 5-3. Vetch taking the offensive zone face-off for the Riders. He's going to win this one back to the point. Irion unable to hold the zone. He's going to go D to D to his partner Holtberg. He's going to ring this one around. Brown was the first forechecker there for the Riders, but he entered the zone offside, so he's going to have to touch up, and that allows the Packers an opportunity. Becker skates it out of his own zone, crosses center ice, and dumps it deep. Holtberg has it behind his own netminder, has that pass broken up. Good job by Camarillo trying to center it, but Irion recollects it, gives it to Dusick on the far wing. Nice one-touch pass to Vetch, and here's a chance for the Riders if they hurry. Vetch throwing this one towards the net, and it goes off the pad of Norton, and the rebound goes to the far corner. West Fargo collects it there, skates it out of the zone. Becker moving this one over to number 15. That's Brody Luwegi. Goes to the far hash marks where Holtberg skates away from traffic, has time to make a decision, goes to the near wing. And Irion crosses center ice, dumps it into the Packer end, and the Riders are going to get a line change. As Hoganson skating off the ice, the puck is cleared. Mattern showcasing some nice hustle there to negate the icing against the Packers. West Fargo looking for a tripping penalty there, but no penalty will be called. Hoganson skates away, but he has this one taken away by Mattern. He's going to throw a weak shot towards the net, and that one is easily gloved by Carinta. So we're going to have a stoppage in play now with just under 13 minutes left to go in period number 3. Hoganson now is going to take the defensive zone face-off for the Riders. The shots are in favor of West Fargo. They have 23 against Grand Forks' 14. Face-off comes back to Arneson. Arneson has all day to throw a shot towards the net, but that one's going to miss wide on the far side. West Fargo collects the rebound, comes all the way back to the point. Arneson gives it right back down low to Ian Scarry, the goal scorer for West Fargo in period number 3. He's going to ring it around to the near side. Waiting for it there is Mattern. Mattern is going to battle for the puck with Jace Mason. Mason and Mattern continuing to fight for it on the near goal line. Eventually squeaks out to the point. That one goes to Breedall. Breedall goes to Arneson, his defensive partner. He's going to throw a shot on net. Good job by Carinta to not allow a rebound there. Waiting for that one was Ashton Wiggestrand. 12 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in period number 3 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Grand Forks Red River trailing by 2. They entered period number 3 trailing 4-3. Coming out of the penalty box was Ian Scarry, and that led to an odd man rush with his line mate Bryce Mattern. A nice feed by Mattern, and Scarry was able to take advantage to extend the Packer lead to 2. Scarry trying to get it to Mattern. Mattern collects it and dumps it below the Rider goal line. Beadall's breakout pass is broken up by Mattern. He intercepts that one. One-time attempt from the point by Arneson is going to miss wide far side, and the net's going to go off its moorings. Once again, for the first time, it's the Grand Forks netminder who's going to knock the net off. This time with 11 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in period number 3. West Fargo doing a good job of continuing to apply the pressure still with a 2-goal lead. Big EDC matchup here. Grand Forks Central defeated West Fargo earlier this season by a score of 9-2. Grand Forks Red River, of course, lost to Grand Forks Central this past Thursday by a score of 7-3. So common opponents, and they lost by similar margins. Face-off is won by West Fargo. Goes onto the stick of Zach Kaysen. And he's going to throw it right into the bread basket of Corinta, and he's going to cover that one up. Face-off once again won by West Fargo. Becker throwing this one towards the net. That was waffle boarded to the near corner. Grand Forks Red River collecting the rebound, skating it out of his own zone is Tyson Ulmer. Trying to connect with Beadall, just out of reach. Wasvik collects it at the far face-off dot. His centering cross-ice feed to Tyson Ulmer is intercepted. Skating with it there is Becker. Becker's going to come to the near side to Brody Medina, just out of his reach, but ends up on the stick of Graydon Peterson, skating through the slot, unable to collect the puck. Otherwise, he would have had a scoring opportunity in a prime area of the ice. Grand Forks Red River 3-on-2. Skating with it is Beadall. Beadall from the top of the far face-off dot misses the net. A lot of shots that have been missing the net for Grand Forks Red River and West Fargo for that matter. Seen a lot of shot attempts, but not so many that have made their way towards the frame. Nice blocked shot there from West Fargo. Comes back to Mason. His slap shot from the point is going to find its way towards the net, but that was blocked, saved by Norton. Rebound collected by West Fargo, and they're going to dump that one all the way down for an icing. So that's going to be another stoppage in play, this time with 10 minutes and 52 seconds remaining in the third period. Red River still trailing West Fargo by 2. Vetch wins the face-off back to Irion. Irion has to quickly dump it down below the Packer goal line. Dusick battling for it there. Dusick making his way towards the net, making a nice move to do so. Irion able to hold it nicely, and here's a chance for Grand Forks Red River if they hurry. Good job there by Kuntz for West Fargo to negate that opportunity, but Red River is still able to hold it into the Packer zone only momentarily, as now Camarillo is going to give this one to Kuntz. Kuntz immediately gives it back to Camarillo. His centering feed is easily intercepted to Brown. Brown's Chrysos pass, trying to find Holtberg coming up from his defensive position. Now Vetch has it, skating through the neutral zone, entering the Packer end, pestered by some Packer defenders. Nice cross-ice pass. Now here's a chance for Luwegi. Luwegi throwing a shot towards the net from the near face-off dot in the rider end. It's going to be deflected on the way towards frame and up into the netting. So a stoppage in play with 10 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the third period. Doubleheader today. We got Girls Gambucci Cup action. The Night Riders taking on East Grand Forks in the nightcap. We're going to keep this one on the same stream. So if you want to access that game, you will be able to utilize the same stream that you're watching this game on. That one is covered up quickly right after the face-off by Corinta. Corinta's played a nice game since he's came in substitution. Dallas Jackson loses this face-off. Nice set play. Arneson has his shot blocked. Caden Ulmer with the shot block. Out into the neutral zone. The Packers dump it right back in. Now here comes Cam Irion skating up from his defensive position, receiving a pass from Dallas Jackson. Another shot that misses high of the net. Caden Ulmer forced to retreat into the neutral zone. Gives it to Holtberg, who then gives it to Jackson. He's going to dump it low. And West Fargo has plenty of time to break it out with Red River getting a line change, but now Beadall has it. Beadall making his way towards the net, and the net is once again going to go off its moorings. And that was simply just Gavin Norton moving from his right to left, and his skate hits the far post and knocks the net out of place. So stoppage in play now with 9 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the third. Red River still trailing by 2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Hoganson winning this face-off to the far boards. Starting to see a line change. Hoganson now playing with Wasvik. Wasvik trying to get this one to the point. Mason was already standing in the neutral zone, so he collects it there. Goes D to D with Holtberg, and he's going to dump this one below the Packer goal line. Now here come the Packers coming back the other way. They're going to enter Rough Riders zone offside, so that's going to be another stoppage in play with 8 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the third period. We're going to get a neutral zone face-off. We're starting to see Tim Scarperud shuffle his lines a little bit. We got Hoganson on the same line as Wasvik and Beadall. So Hoganson making his way up to line number 1, centering Wasvik and Beadall. Puck going through the neutral zone for West Fargo. Grand Forks Red River able to quickly break it out of their own end. Hoganson dumps it in, And this big line for Red River, newly constructed by Tim Scarperud, is going to try to put together an effective forecheck. However, West Fargo is able to break that one to dump it into the neutral zone, but a nice play by Sabota to collect it in the neutral zone to dump it right back into the Packer end, where the Packers pick it up and dump it all the way down for an icing. So that's going to be another stoppage in play. Lots of whistles here in period number 3. Spencer Vetch now will take the face-off with Ray Dusick and Stetson Brown. West Fargo wins the face-off. They get it out into the neutral zone. Irion collects it there and then throws it into the West Fargo bench area. So that's going to be a stoppage in play with 8 minutes and 19 seconds remaining in the third. Neutral zone face-off now by West Fargo's goal line. Actually, they're going to take this one to center ice. Dusick collects this one off the face-off, throws it on net. Norton makes a glove save, not able to hold on to it, goes to the far corner. Now the Packers, Peterson, is going to skate it out of his own zone, go end-to-end, making a nice move as he enters the Riders' defensive zone. Now trying a centering feed from behind the net. Nobody there, but it comes all the way out to the point. A dangerous shot there from Breedall. Hits traffic on its way, goes to the far wall, and Grand Forks Red River is going to clear it out of their defensive zone and go for a line change. No icing called here. Grand Forks retreating to their own end. Tyson Ulmer collecting it, trying to move it up to Caden Ulmer. Comes back to Tyson. Tyson now entering the Packer end, throwing a shot on net. That one is saved with the blocker from Gavin Norton. And the puck is held in momentarily by Tomasin. He's able to move that one to Caden Ulmer, who throws it below the goal line for the Packers. Nobody home on the near point. Tomasin retreats to the neutral zone. Has time to make a play. Coughs it up, and now West Fargo comes back the other side, and they're just going to dump it deep. Waiting for it there was Rost. Rost trying to move it out of his defensive zone into the neutral zone. Runs into traffic. Rost gets it back on his stick. He moves it up to Ulmer, and he's just going to tip it into the Packer end. West Fargo now skating through the neutral zone. They're going to enter the Rider end offside, so that's going to be a stoppage in play. 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third period. Red River starting to feel the pressure now as we're getting into crunch time. The margin of shot differential between West Fargo and Red River is tightening. The Packers leading in that department 25-17. Mason moving it up. Hoganson now entering the Packer zone. Circling around the Packer net. His centering feed is broken up there by Mattern. Getting the puck back is Beadall. Beadall gives it back to the point. Mason, his shot is blocked on the way by Wiggestrand. Now here comes Ian Scarry with speed, skating through the neutral zone. Gives it to Mattern, has plenty of room to operate. Trying to find Scarry, streaking towards the net from the near side, but that's behind his intended target. That could have been the final nail in the coffin for West Fargo. Sigh of relief from the Red River faithful. And we're going to have a penalty behind the play, and that is ill-advised. It's going to go against Grand Forks Red River. This one's going to go against number 16, Rylan Beadall, behind the play. Tim Scarper can't be happy with that one. 6 minutes remaining. And for the next 2 minutes, barring a West Fargo goal, the Rough Riders are going to be a man short, still trailing by 2. This is the first penalty against Red River so far this hockey game, so the first chance for the Packers on the RBB Electric power play. Quick whistle after the face-off, only 6 seconds bleeds off the penalty kill time for the Riders. 1 minute and 54 seconds remaining on the Beadall cross-checking minor. Face-off win goes back to Irion. He dumps it all the way down. This will bleed off 10 to 15 seconds. West Fargo leaves it behind their net. Skating with it there. Scarry picks it up. Still below the goal line. Precious time is bleeding off, but time is in favor of the Packers. Skari gets it back in the neutral zone. Gets past Dusick. Dusick eventually able to take the puck away. However, the puck continues to advance towards Carinta. Finally, now the teams are going to battle for it behind the goal line. West Fargo is going to make it out to the point. Ray Dusick playing the body on the far side. Correction, that's Tyson Ulmer. Some nice physicality here from Grand Forks Red River. Nice job by Holtberg there to use his body to get the puck out of the zone. But here comes Mattern with speed. Re-entering the zone, throwing a shot towards the net, and it goes in. That's another goal for West Fargo High School. They now have doubled up Grand Forks Red River. Their lead is now 6-3. Let's see if we can take a look at that replay. We're going to have another penalty. This one's going to be against Grand Forks Red River, I believe. Nice job by Mattern recollecting that zone clearing from Grand Forks Red River. Entering the zone with speed was Mattern. And he threw a shot towards the net. I don't think Carinta was expecting him to shoot from that angle. That came from the top of the far face-off dot. And that's going to be a penalty that will be assessed against Bryce Mattern, actually, the goal scorer. And that's officially a hat trick for Mattern. No hats on the ice here at Eagles Arena. So now Red River is going to have a RBB electric power play opportunity. As Beadall comes out of the penalty box after Mattern scores that one. And now Red River wondering where the face-off should be. Well, after a goal, the face-off is at center ice, but they think after the penalty they should have it in the offensive zone. But the face-off will be at center ice. It's won by Red River. Wozvik gives it back to Beadall. Coming out of the penalty box. Nice stretch pass to Wozvik at the near blue line of West Fargo. Puts the brakes on, making his way towards the net. Now retreats back towards the hash marks. Nice cross-ice pass across to Caden Ulmer. Caden Ulmer drops it to Holtberg. Give and go right back to Ulmer. Now back to Holtberg. Pump fake shot. Comes back to Tyson Ulmer. Tyson Ulmer from the middle of the blue line gives it to Holtberg. Holtberg skating backwards, throws a shot towards the net that's high of the frame. Wozvik battling for it behind the net alongside Tyson Ulmer. Skating away with it is Beadall. He's going to give that one to Caden Ulmer. Comes back to the point. Tyson Ulmer now at the near point, gives it to Holtberg on the far side. Down low to Ulmer, Caden Ulmer, right back to Holtberg, back to Tyson Ulmer. He has plenty of room to shoot. He throws it towards the net, and that is deflected to the near corner. Nice job there by Gavin Norton. Nice rebound control there from the senior netminder for West Fargo. Just over 4 minutes remaining and less than 55 seconds left on the power play for Grand Forks Red River. Rylan Beadall circling the wagons in the offensive zone for the Riders, trying to get the puck towards the net. Standing his ground for West Fargo is number 16, Brody Medina. Holtberg now with it on the far side. I thought that one snuck through the 5-hole of Gavin Norton, but it goes wide of the frame. Grand Forks Red River able to collect the rebound back out to the points on the near side. Cross-ice pass to Caden Ulmer, and their shot towards the net forces Norton to go right to left yet again. And you know what happens when Norton does that? The net comes off its moorings, so that's going to be a stoppage in play. 3.5 minutes left in the third period. Only 24 seconds remaining on the man advantage for Grand Forks Red River. They trail the Packers by a score of 6-3. We'll do a brief post-game show after this game. Then we're going to take an intermission. We'll keep this stream live for you. And then we will have some Girls Gambucci Cup action. Ray Dusick trying to find his way towards the net. Skating behind the frame. Back out to the point. Sabota goes to Trace Mason. Mason's return pass to Sabota is errant. Red River able to maintain zone possession only momentarily. This one eventually comes right back out to the neutral zone. Now the teams are at even strength. Mattern coming out of the penalty box for the Packers. Red River offsides, delayed offside, so they're going to have to touch up. Now Mattern skating out of his own speed. Getting it to Skari in the slot. Skari's shot. Wow, that one's going to hurt. That one goes off the ankle of Dallas Jackson, and he's going to limp to the bench for a line change. But that could have saved a goal. The Arizona State commit for West Fargo, Bryce Mattern, has a hat trick. He had 2 in the first, and now 1 here in the third, so that's 3 total for the day. Here comes Grand Forks Red River. Wozvik poking it to himself on the breakaway, goes 5-hole for a goal. Nice play there by Ryan Wozvik. We're going to capture that replay, take another look at this one. A 2-on-1 opportunity. Wozvik uses his long frame to poke it to himself. Stretch pass from Holtberg goes to Wozvik. He pokes it to himself, goes backhand, forehand, 5-hole. And now Red River pulls within 2 with 2.5 minutes remaining in the third period. Breedall behind his own net, gives it to Arneson. Taking it away. Nice job from the Red River forecheck. You can really tell a change of game plan here for West Fargo. They're just trying to tighten things up defensively. Under 2 minutes left to go. We're going to keep our eye on Carinta, see when he gets pulled. And here he comes, an extra man coming onto the ice. Oh, an opportunity there for Tyson Ulmer. The puck would not settle down on top of the crease. This one's going to go all the way down for an icing, so we're going to get a stoppage in play. With 1 minute and 46 seconds left to go in period number 3, the net is empty for Grand Forks Red River. So they will have a man advantage for the remainder of this game, trying to make up ground. They trail by 2 against West Fargo. Face-off won by Red River. Wozvik's backhand pass is broken up and dumped all the way down. They're going to say that was tipped by Holtberg on the way out. So no icing. This is going to bleed off precious time for Red River. Skating out of his own zone is Beedall. He's going to drop this one to Holtberg. Holtberg finding Mason streaking through the zone. Correction, that's Hoganson. That one bounces off his stick. West Fargo once again able to dump it all the way down without it being an icing. Just 1 minute and 14 seconds remaining in the game. Red River needs 2 goals in this final stage. This one's going to be dumped all the way down, and this one will be an icing. So stoppage in play now with 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go in period number 3. Scary and Mattern are the goal scorers in the third period for the Packers. Wozvik was able to get one back for the Riders. Face-off won by West Fargo. Giving chase is Hoganson for Grand Forks Red River. Receiving some support from Holtberg and the remainder of the Grand Forks Red River team for that matter. Here's Hoganson. His shot towards the net hits traffic, comes to the near wall. That's collected by Wiggestrand, and he's going to dump it all the way down. It's going to miss the net, so we're going to have an icing with 41 seconds left to go in the hockey game. Another offensive zone face-off here for the Riders. Dallas Jackson taking the face-off for Grand Forks Red River. The net is empty for Red River. Face-off is going to find its way onto the stick of Caden Ulmer. He gives it back to Ray Dusick. And it's eventually going to find its way out to the point. Holtberg has it on the far side. Long-range shot finds its way on net, but Gavin Norton swallows that one up. Now just 27 seconds remaining in the third. Red River trailing by 2. Things might get chippy here in the final couple of seconds. Red River wins the faceoff, but it makes its way past the defenders on the blue line. Retreating is Holtberg. Just 20 seconds now remaining in the hockey game. Irion cross-ice pass to Jackson on the West Fargo blue line. He dumps this one in. Caden Ulmer with it below the Packer zone. Gets pestered, has this one taken away from Scary onto the stick of Mattern, and Mattern is going to have a wide open net for his 4th goal of the hockey game. The Arizona State Sun Devil commit, who will be playing in the NCHC in college, has 4 goals on the game, and that one is going to put the icing on the cake for West Fargo. The final score is going to be 7-4 in favor of the Packers. And wow, 7 is the magic number for Grand Forks Red River. So far this season, this is going to be the 4th game of the year where they've given up 7 goals. They won 1 of them, but certainly defense is going to need to be tightened up for Grand Forks Red River. That's going to do it as the final horn goes off. Red River is going to fall to West Fargo by a final of 7-4 on our All True Health System scoreboard. We're going to take a quick break to hear a word from our sponsors. But we will be back for a condensed post-game show, and then we will return for our nightcap. Some Girls Gambucci Cup action. Grand Forks Knight Riders taking on the East Grand Forks Green Wave. So don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break here. A word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with the post-game report on KNOX Live Sports.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks. Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the post-game show on KNOX Live Sports. Grand Forks Red River falling to West Fargo High School by a score of 7-4, a high-scoring, entertaining EDC hockey matchup. This post-game show is brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives, and Spray Advantage, everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. We're going to go through a quick scoring summary here through the entire game. Lots of names to read off. Then we're going to have a condensed version of the post-game show, hand out some awards. Then we're going to take a quick break before our coverage of the Girls Gambucci Cup. The Knight Riders taking on the Green Wave. The scoring summary starting in period number 1 at the 2:37 mark. Ryan Camarillo got the party started for West Fargo to give them a 1-0 lead. Grand Forks Red Rivers' Griffin Hoganson tied things up at the 6-minute, 9-second mark to make it 1-1 momentarily, but less than 30 seconds later, Graydon Peterson scored at even strength to give West Fargo the lead at 2-1, and they never looked back after that. The assist on that one coming from Noah Betker and Brody Medina. Then at the 8:34 mark, Bryce Mattern had his first of 4 goals on the game, this one coming on a breakaway from Ian Scarry. And then 2.5 minutes later, he had another breakaway goal with the assist coming from Ashton Wiggestrand and Ian Scarry. Moving over into period number 2, Grand Forks Red River won that period. 2 goals throughout the second frame. The first one coming at the minute 42 mark. This one coming off the stick of Rylan Beadall on the power play. The assist coming from Stetson Brown. Then at the 10:58 mark, Grand Forks Red River was able to trim the deficit to 1. Griffin Hoganson got his second goal of the game, the assist coming from Dallas Jackson. Then in the third period, Ian Scarry with a back-breaking goal to extend the lead for West Fargo to make the score 5-3. That assist coming from Bryce Mattern. Then at the 11:51 mark on the power play, Bryce Mattern got his hat trick That one was unassisted. Then later on, Ryan Wasvik trimmed the lead to 2. This one was on even strength. I could have swore that assist would have been given to Brecken Holtberg, but officially that's going to be given as an unassisted goal, courtesy off the stick of Wasvik. And then at the 16:57 mark, with just 3 seconds left in the game, Mattern had an empty net goal at even strength. The assist coming from Ian Scary. So that was 4 goals for Mattern throughout the course of that matchup. Right now, let's hand out some awards, starting with the PS Garage Doors Player of the Game. The PS stands for Pride and Service. This time of year, it stands for Peaceful Season. PS Garage Doors Player of the Game, tough not to give it to the Arizona State commit, Bryce Mattern. He had 4 goals on the game and 1 assist to boot as well. Mattern showing why he is one of the top players in the state of North Dakota. He had 50 points a season ago and is on pace to top that number in his junior season. He'll be playing in the NCHC one day at Tempe Arena, at Mullet Arena in Tempe, Arizona. Moving forward to the cover of the game, that is brought to you by Finest Auto Trim. Big or small, we cover it all. Not a whole lot of stellar saves throughout that matchup. A high-scoring affair, 7-4 in favor of West Fargo. But I'm going to give it to Rylan Carinta. He came in to substitute the starting netminder, Jasper Johnson, halfway through the first period. And he played pretty well throughout the remainder of that game. And for that reason, he is going to be given the not the PS Garage Doors. That is going to be the Finest Auto Trim. Big or small, we cover it all, cover of the game. And that is going to do it for our post-game report. So do not go anywhere. We're going to keep this stream live. And the Knight Riders and the Green Wave are on the ice. I'm going to get these graphics put up. And we will start the pregame show here momentarily for our matchup between Grand Forks and East Grand Forks in girls high school hockey. West Fargo winning the boys matchup in the matinee by a score of 7-4. We will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a condensed version of the pregame show. Our doubleheader, the second game is girls hockey. The Knight Riders taking on the Green Wave. These two teams split the season series, each winning at home last season. The Knight Riders winning 3-2, and East Grand Forks winning 2-1. This pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. True North Equipment, true to our values, driven by you, and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision, you watch it come to life. I want to start off by apologizing. My throat is giving me some, it's bothering me quite a bit up here in the press box, so I might not be as talkative as I might be usually, which might appeal to a lot of our listening and viewing audience. Grand Forks is 3-1 so far on the season. They played Minot last night. Not sure what the final result was of that game. They lost to Fargo North-South, the defending state champions, 1-5. Then they went on a 3-game winning streak after that, defeating Devils Lake, Williston, and Jamestown 5-0, 1-0, and 4-1 respectively. Next week they take on the two-time defending state champs, Fargo North and South, in Fargo on Tuesday. And then they'll close out the first half of the season before the holiday break on Friday, December 20th against Fargo Davies. The leading scorers for the Knight Riders through 4 games, they have a lot of balanced scoring, much like they did last season. Chloe Groven has 4 assists. Emily Common has 3 points, 2 goals and 1 assist. And Ella Bree has 3 points, 1 goal and 2 assists. Comparing that to East Grand Forks, they've played a lot more games so far this season. They're 5-8-1 already on the year, so that's 14 games under their belts compared to East Grand Forks' 5. They're on a 4-game winless streak. They have wins, however, already this year against Northern Lakes, Detroit Lakes, Fort Francis out of Ontario, Bismarck Legacy, and Fergus Falls. Coming up next Monday, they play their rival in Crookston, and then on Friday, after the holiday break, Friday, December 27th, they'll travel to Marshall. Their leading scorers this season so far, Blake Schultz picked right up where she left off last season. She had 56 points a season ago. So far, she has 29 points, 20 goals, and 9 assists. Her line mate, Sophia Lukic, has 20 points, 8 goals, and 12 assists. That is your fuel for the game, brought to you by Circle K. Open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Taking a look at the drive for the title. For those of you watching, I'll allow you to read the standings there. Minnesota Hockey Hub poll, East Grand Forks not featured. However, their section rival Warroad is on there. Taking a look at the North Dakota standings, Grand Forks cracking the top 3, behind only Fargo North-South and West Fargo United. This drive for the title is brought to you by Toys for Trucks. Accessorize your car, truck, or SUV today at Toys for Trucks. We're going to take a quick break here, folks. Here, a word from our sponsors. The Zambonis just getting off the ice. We're on pace for around a 4:45 puck drop, so that's a little earlier than expected. But we're going to hear a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back around puck drop. You are watching Greater Grand Forks Girls Hockey on KNOX Live Sports.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That will conclude our very condensed pregame show, which was brought to you by True North Equipment, true to our values, driven by you, and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision, you watch it come to life. I apologize for my monotone voice, folks. My throat is really giving me some issues. I'm trying to drink some throat coat tea via recommendation from Ryan Cunningham. However, it doesn't appear to be helping. But it's a good thing we're not on radio today. We got video coverage for this one, the second half of our doubleheader. Girls Gambucci Cup, the Knight Riders taking on the Green Wave here at Eagles Arena. The Gambucci Cup is sitting right below me, at least the girls' trophy. The winner will celebrate with that today after the game. Starting lineups brought to you by Franz and Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC. Starting with East Grand Forks. In net is Britlin Rasmussen. Starting defenders are Claire McDonald and Ava Kleinwachter. Forward line #1, Sophia Lukic, Laura Pesch, and the stellar Blake Schultz. Blake Schultz already with 29 points so far this season. She had 56 a year ago. Starting lineup for the Knight Riders. In net, Kylie Schmaltz. On defense, Maya Manassa and Elizabeth Kilgore. Forwards, Taylor Kilgore, Ella Yana, and Emily Common. Once again, those starting lineups brought to you by Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC. East Grand Forks in their clean away uniforms, green socks, black breezers, green jerseys, and black helmets and gloves with that unique red and white trim all around. The Knight Riders in their traditional home uniforms, white socks, black breezers, helmet and gloves, and white jerseys with black and red trim all around. Head coach for the Green Wave, Alex Robertson. Assistants, Chesley Grassel, Brian Larson, and Taryn Pricht. Head coach for the Knight Riders, Kelly Kilgore. And his assistants are Margot Miller and Shaylee Richards. This broadcast is brought to you by our premier sports sponsors, Rivard's Turf and Forage. Check out all of our specialized seeds at rivards.com. and Grand Trailer Sales, trailer parts, trailer sales, and trailer service in East Grand Forks, Minnesota, right off Highway 2. Our expanded coverage all calendar year would not be possible without the support of our sponsors. So make sure to support those who support us, whether it's a live advertisement read like you just heard, or whether it's a commercial you see during the commercial break, or the logos going across the bottom and top of your screen. Our coverage would not be possible without our premier sports partners. Grand Forks third in the state rankings right now, taking another look at that. They took third place in the state tournament a season ago, trying to return to state again this year, which is being held at the Ralph Finkelstedt Arena here in Grand Forks. Is video coverage on KNOX Live Sports. If you want to tell your friends, your family, or your colleagues about it, visit our website, knoxradio.com, or utilize the search bar on YouTube, looking up KNOX Live Sports. Take a quick pause, give my voice a much-needed break, and we will show our respect to our great nation for the singing of the national anthem. Just moments away from puck drop here at Eagles Arena. Girls Gambucci Cup. If you have to motivate your team for this one, maybe they're playing the wrong sport, playing their Cross River rivals. Once again, I'll continue to offer my apologies throughout this broadcast. My throat is absolutely killing me at this point in time, so I'm very thankful that we are not on the radio waves, as much as I love the power of radio and our coverage that we provide on air. Video coverage will allow me to give my voice a rest and let the picture do some talking. So thank you to Luca Carpenter, our cameraman, keeping the camera on the puck and keeping our picture nice and clear. My name is Sam Jensen. I'll be your play-by-play commentator to the best of my ability for the nightcap of our doubleheader. West Fargo defeated Grand Forks Red River in the matinee by a score of 7-4. Big EDC conference win for the Packers. The Riders, that's their fourth game this season where they've given up 7 goals. And we are underway, the Girls Gambucci Cup. The Knight Riders taking on the Green Wave. Taylor Kilgore dumps this one into the Green Wave end. Skating after it is Yana. Continuing to give this chase. This one comes out to the point. McDonald's shot attempt is blocked. Comes right back to Kleinwachter. Her shot goes towards the net. Back door waiting for it. There was Lukic. Grade A scoring opportunity early on for the Green Wave. Continuing to apply the pressure. Here's Pesh. Pesh's centering feed is broken up. Good play there by Common. Common will skate this one to center ice. Dump it into the Green Wave end. And the Knight Riders are going to get a line change. Nice job by McDonald. Broken up, however, by Gray. Puck is held into the zone by Balick. Balick once again holding this one in, throws it towards the net from the points. It misses wide, odd angle shot. This one coming from Marto is saved by Brittlin Rasmussen, the starting netminder for the Green Wave. These teams played two very close ones last season a year ago, both winning at home, so that would favor Grand Forks in this matchup. They split the season series, Grand Forks winning 3-2 on the North Dakota side of the Red River, and East Grand Forks winning 2-1 on the Minnesota side. This one is dumped all the way down, and that's going to result in an icing and a stoppage in play. 15 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the first period. All knotted up at 0. Offensive zone face-off upcoming for the Knight Riders. Face-off, one back to Manassa. She throws this one towards the rafters, comes to the near hash marks, eventually picked up there by Common. She throws it towards the net, misses its target. East Grand Forks attempts to clear it, but that's held in by Manassa. Knight Riders continuing their forecheck. Going off the end of the stick was Kuznia, but she's able to get it deep for the Knight Riders. The Green Wave are going to try break it out from there. Here comes Aker, able to chip that one off the boards and out into the neutral zone. Teams are going to battle for it right in front of the penalty box, out of view of the press box here, eventually collected by the Knight Riders and dumped deep into the Green Wave zone. Collecting it there is Dronin. She's facing immediate pressure. Now to the near hash marks in the East Grand Forks side of the ice. Comes out to the point. Elizabeth Kilgore throws it on frame. It's going to be counted as a shot on net. With it now behind the net is Walsh. Comes back out to Elizabeth Kilgore. Strong shot from the point. Nice slap shot there from Elizabeth Kilgore. And a solid glove save by Brittlin Rasmussen. Going D to D now. Manassa has it. The dump-in attempt was stopped by Berg, excuse me. Coming back out to the point, Elizabeth Kilgore holding the zone for the Knight Riders. The ice has been tilted in favor of Grand Forks in the early stages of period number 1. 13 and a half minutes left to go in the opening frame. This one goes all the way down, but they're going to wave off icing. Knight Riders immediately clear it out into the neutral zone. Now giving chase after it is Yana. Her shot attempt goes wide, short side, rings around out of the zone, where the Knight Riders will have to regroup. Here comes Yana again. That one's just out of her reach. Nice play there by Dumas to get it out of the zone. This one's going to come on frame. Rasmussen is going to hand it off. Skating with it is Bai. And anytime, here's the first line for East Grand Forks. Anytime they have this first line, including Blake Schultz, you got to be aware if you're the opposing team. McDonald with it in her own zone. Using the end wall. Some nice deflection passes on McDonald's stick. She gets to Lukic. Lukic's clearing attempt is broken up. Now here's a 2-on-1 opportunity momentarily for the Knight Riders. That was broken up nicely on the back end. Schultz is going to pick it up, the captain. She's going to try to skate it out of her own zone. Nice job there by Marto to prevent her from exiting the zone. And clearing attempt broken up in the middle of the ice. An opportunity there for Kuznia. This one comes back out to the point. Manassa has it. She's going to ring it around on the far side. Collecting it behind the net is Balick. Correction, that's Soderberg. Comes out to the point. Kuznia throws it right back down below the goal line where McDonald collects it. We got a couple of McDonalds here tonight. That's Sydney McDonald. giving it to Schultz. Schultz skating with speed, entering the Knight Rider zone. Crossing the blue line, runs into traffic, has to just throw this one towards the net from an odd angle shot on the far wall. Now the teams are going to battle for it below the Knight Rider goal line. Here comes Soderberg skating it out of her own end. Crosses the red line, and she's going to clear it into East Grand Forks' zone, and the Knight Riders are going to get a line change. Picking this one up with speed is Colstow. Not able to maintain possession. The Knight Riders attempting to come the other way, but this one ends up on the stick of Elizabeth Kilgore. That one will be tipped on the way into the Knight Rider zone, so no icing. With it on the far wall is Gray. Here comes Janicki, the 8th grader. Janicki, it's interesting to watch her development at such a young age. I mean, she is notable. I called their game against Roseau earlier this season, and she was very impressive at such a young age. Janicki keeping the puck in the zone there, along with the help of Bai, but eventually the Knight Riders are able to move it all the way down into the East Grand Forks zone. Breaking it out there is Maxiner. Manassa from the point throws a shot towards the net. That was blocked on the way by Dumas. Now here comes Common, skating along the near wall towards the goal line. Eventually finds its way onto the stick of Yana, trying to get it towards the net. Comes out to the point. This one goes towards the net again, but it's going to miss wide. Makes its way through a ton of traffic. Comes back out to Manassa. That's tipped on the way. Good scoring chance there for the Knight Riders. Battling for it now on the near hash marks. Now below the Green Wave goal line. Picking it up there for East Grand Forks is Rasmussen. Not able to get it out of the zone are the Green Wave. Picking it up is Gray. Centering feed is broken up, and finally the Green Wave are able to get that out of their own zone. Chasing after it is Schultz. Nice job to break it out to the far wing. And a good job by Maya Manassa, but it still ends up below the goal line of the Knight Riders. Kleinwachter circling the wagons. Solid skater. Defenseman for the Green Wave. Schultz skating after it. Below the Knight Rider goal line, goes over to Pesh. Pesh trying to move it to the point, but that's broken up by Marto. Marto's been notable with her defensive positioning so far, and that's going to be an icing. The Knight Riders will clear it all the way down, so it's going to be a stoppage in play. 7 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in the first period. Once again, folks, I don't want to sound like a broken drum, but I am laboring through an incredibly sore throat at the moment. I'm trying to drink throat coat tea per the recommendation of our sports director, Ryan Cunningham. So thankful that we are not on air and we are providing video coverage. So Luca Carpenter doing a good job of keeping this on. There's Schultz, a shot towards the net. That one's going to go off the blocker of Kylie Schmaltz. That's the best chance so far for the Green Wave. Here comes Bree being pestered by McDonald below the goal line. Schultz collects it below her own goal line. Moves this one up to Pesh. Crossing center ice now is Botnan. Dumping it below the Green Wave goal line. Good job to clear the zone there for the Green Wave. Doing so is Megan Berg. Here's a chance for the Knight Riders coming the other way. Skating with is Yana. She has a teammate coming with her. That's Taylor Kilgore. Behind Kilgore, she elects to throw it back to the point. Shot there from Botnan is high and wide. Had to make its way through a lot of traffic. Botnan keeping it in the zone on the far side. Giving chase after it is Yana, trying to get it to the point to Biddy Balick. And nice job there for Aker for East Grand Forks, but entering the zone offsides is the Green Wave. So a great opportunity. What could have been an odd man rush for East Side will result in an offsides infraction. Moving quickly through the first period, just 6 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the first frame. Haven't been a lot of whistles. Still no shots on net for the Green Wave. 3 for the Knight Riders. Manassa clears it all the way down, but it was touched on the way by Dumas. Nice forecheck there for the Knight Riders. Dumas behind her own net has this one taken away by the Knight Rider forecheck. Pesh with it behind her own net. Chance there for Manassa for the Knight Riders. That one goes wide and comes around to the near corner. Creates a breakout opportunity for the Green Wave. Manassa flips this one through the neutral zone. It's going to be picked up by Janicki. Janicki, in my opinion, is very fun to watch. Nice saucer pass cross ice, but that was a bouncing puck. And now here comes the Mardo for the Knight Riders, throwing a shot on net. Nice save there for Britlin Rasmussen. Gray behind the goal line. Nice centering feed, trying to find Mardo right in the slot, wide open. The puck was not completely settled. Shot from the point. Nice block there by Colstow. Colstow's going to move it up to Janicki. Janicki now one-on-one with the defender. Tries throwing a shot on net. Good back check by Biddy Balick to prevent Janicki from being able to finesse her way towards the net. That's Claire McDonald. Rings that one around. With it there is Pesh. Comes out to the point. Kleinwachter in a premium scoring area on the ice. Is not able to get that one on target. Bouncing puck gets that one out of the zone for the Knight Riders. Pesh cross ice pass to Lukic. Lukic now in the near corner, below the goal line, circling the net. Wraparound opportunity, gets it on net. Nice save there by Kylie Schmaltz. Another good opportunity there for the Green Wave. This is some very quality hockey. Schultz taking the face off. Comes back to the point where East Grand throws it below the goal line of the Knight Riders. Manassa is taken down at the East Grand Forks blue line. No penalty called. Coming the other way is Schultz having an opportunity. Picking that one up is Pesh right where Schultz left it. Grand Forks is going to collect it and dump it all the way down. Never a bad decision when Schultz, Pesh, and Lukic are on the ice for the Green Wave. Whenever you get the puck on your stick in the defensive zone, just dump it all the way down, and that will negate a scoring opportunity for the Wave. Colstow with it behind the net, trying to use her feet to put it back onto her stick. Nice centering feed. Berg coming in from her defensive position into the high slot. Not able to get all of it on that one-timer. Nice job using her hand is Berg to keep it in the zone. Colstow now using her body to shield the defender. Backhand wraparound. Nice job by Kylie Schmaltz to get to the near post. Dronin dumps it in. The Green Wave are going to get a line change. Breakout attempt is interrupted at the blue line, but the Knight Riders are able to break it out into the neutral zone. Teams are going to battle for it at the far red line. Continuing to battle for it there. Eventually, the Riders, Walsh, comes away with it and dumps it deep into the Green Wave zone. Puck is bouncing around in the high slot, ends up on the stick of Janicki. Janicki now skating out of her own end with speed, entering the Knight Rider end. Runs into pressure and dumps it in below the goal line. With it now on the near side is Manassa. Moves it up to her wing on the near side. Gets some bodies flying now, some physicality here. Always a rivalry when these two teams play, the Green Wave and the Knight Riders. Here comes Manassa using her strong frame to shield the defender, not able to get a puck towards the net. Battling for it now at the near goal line. Eventually ends up on the stick of Bai. Bai moves it over to Dumas. And they're going to cross center line. There's only 1 minute remaining in the first period. This first period is moving along quite nicely. Schultz now with it, trying to give the Wave some momentum heading into the locker room. She gets bottled up by a plethora of Knight Rider defenders. The Green Wave have to retreat out into the neutral zone. Almost an opportunity there for Pesh. Ends up back on the stick of Schultz, and now here comes Mardo on a breakaway. Mardo scores! Mardo taking that away from the East Grand Forks defender, walks in on the breakaway and gets the goal. Let's take another look at that one, folks. Mardo coming in all alone, beating the goaltender low glove side. A great goal there from Elena Marto. And the Knight Riders have a 1-0 lead with 26 seconds remaining in the first period. Some much needed momentum for the Knight Riders in the final stages of the first. Shot on net, saved by Rasmussen. 13 seconds remaining in the period. Knight Riders looking for one more. 6 seconds left. Throw this one towards the net. Rasmussen covers it up. And the clock continued to run. A couple seconds bled off. Now only 1.1 seconds remaining. Not much of a protest from the Knight Rider bench. And no harm off the face-off there. That'll do it for the first period. Knight Riders get a late goal from Elena Marto, unassisted. Great job by the 8th grader on the breakaway. So that will do it after one period of play. The Knight Riders leading the Green Wave by a score of 1-0. We're going to take a break, hear a word from our sponsors. We'll be back with the intermission reports on KNOX Live Sports.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome to the halftime intermission report. After one period of play, the Knight Riders lead the Green Wave by a score of 1-0. Goal off the stick of Elena Marto with 26 seconds remaining in the first period unassisted gave the Knight Riders the lead heading into the locker room. This intermission report is brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that Marto goal. Just a good job trying to get it out of their own zone. Marto showcasing her hustle. Wide open space once she takes that one away from Schultz. And quite the celebration as well. That's a candidate for the Misties by Balloons celebration of the game. Our premier sports sponsors all season long are Rivard's Turf and Forage. Check out all of their specialized seeds at rivards.com, and Trailer Parts Sales and Service in East Grand Forks. That's Grand Trailer Sales. Shots after one period of play in favor of the Knight Riders. They lead by a score in that department, totaling 7 shots on net, so that's 6 saves for Britlin Rasmussen. And Kylie Schmaltz has stopped all 2 shots that have made their way towards her net. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to continue to beat a dead horse, but given the nature of radio and video streaming, we're going to get new viewers concurrently here. I want to let people know that fighting through some throat coat issues here up in the press box. So I am very thankful that we are on air, not on air. As much as I love our radio stations at Layton Media, the ability to provide games via video coverage will allow me to rest my throat as much as I possibly can, but still provide the pivotal play-by-play commentary that is necessary. My name is Sam Jensen. I'm play-by-play. We're in the second half of our doubleheader. West Fargo defeated Grand Forks Red River in boys hockey earlier this afternoon, winning by a score of 7-4, high-scoring affair. Arizona State commit for West Fargo, Bryce Mattern, had 4 goals, including 1 empty netter, showcasing why he is one of the best players in the state of North Dakota at the boys level. Zamboni is about halfway through his route, so we're going to take another break here. A word from our sponsors. please make sure to pay attention to who our sponsors are, because our coverage would not be possible without our proud partners of the KNOX Sports Department. So please make sure to support those who support us. We will be right back with Gembuchi Girls Hockey on KNOX Live Sports.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters. Something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If
You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College with faculty and staff here to help you succeed. We know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorth.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it for our first intermission report. That was brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. After one period of play, the Knight Riders leading Green Wave by a score of 1-0, battling for the always treasured Girls Gambucci Cup. Special shout out to all of our sponsors, some that you might not hear during the course of our broadcast. Those include the celebration of the game, that's Balloons by Misty. The team of the week, that's Pro Ag Equipment, all the parts, sales, and equipment you need to keep your farm running. Bank on it. Nelson Motors, you can bank on Nelson Auto Center, your locally owned hometown dealership. And also Mike's Custom Truck, your super performance, diesel performance shop in Northwood. Continuing on with our sponsors. Points Against Hunger, that's brought to you by Northland Community and Technical College. Do something amazing where there is opportunity for all. And then our KNOX Level 1 sponsors include Hugo's, Berkshire Hathaway, Hope Church, Pizza, the Golf Center, Ski and Bike Shop, Thermal Air, Colon Insulation, Eagles Crest, Bud and Ralph's Appliances, and American Family Insurance, Jacob Larson Agency. So once again, folks, our coverage would not be possible without our sponsors. Just a loaded day today for the KNOX Sports Department. Had a coaches show this morning. And then, of course, the doubleheader here at Eagles Arena. Red River falling to West Fargo in boys hockey earlier this afternoon, losing that one by a score of 7-4. That's the fourth time the Riders have given up 7 goals in a game. Surprisingly, they've won one of those games. Getting ready to start the second period here. East Grand Forks will be making their way on their screen from right to left. And the Knight Riders are going to be making their way on your screen from left to right. Still waiting for Blake Schultz to do what we all know she's capable of doing and break out and pot one here for the Green Wave. East Grand Forks fans would like to see that happen earlier rather than later. And the second period is underway. Jana putting this one on net, saved by Britlin Rasmussen. Gonna catch up on our game clock here, 16 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in the second period on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. East Grand able to get it out. Here comes Lukic. Lukic coming in with Schultz. 2-on-1 if they hurry. She tries to snipe the near high corner, and that missed just by a couple of inches. Manassa gets the rebound in the far corner. Room to break it out, utilizing the end boards nicely, moving it up to Jana. Goes off her stick all the way down. They're going to wave off icing. Chasing after it down there is going to be Claire McDonald. The Wave able to move it out. Here's Schultz, the ever-dangerous Blake Schultz. Centering feed, just Lukic tried tipping that one in. But hopping on top of that one is Kylie Schmaltz, the netminder for the Knight Riders. McDonald keeping that one in. That's Sydney McDonald. Sydney chasing after this, goes D to D with her partner Berg. Berg being pestered by this Knight Rider forecheck. Chasing after it into the far corner. Kleinwachter throwing her body around. Comes out to the point. Botnan has it. Throws it towards the net. It's wide of the frame. Comes off the end boards. An opportunity for Gray on the rebound off of the end board. Sometimes you see that as a design play. Comes back to Botnan, high shot, nice waffle board save there from Rasmussen. Getting the rebound now is Sydney McDonald. She's going to cross the red line, dump this one in. And East Grand Forks forecheck will go to work. Mardo, the only goal scorer so far, moves this one up to Soderberg. Soderberg trying to make her way to the nice defensive positioning. Good teamwork there from East Grand Forks by both Berg and Janicki. Comes back out to the point, goes into the near corner. Soderberg sends it back up to the near point. Kuznia able to hold that one. Great hold by Kuznia. Hecht's trying to get it out. And the ice, once again at the beginning period, the early stages of the second period, has been tilted in favor of the Knight Riders. Rasmussen is going to hop on top of that one. So stoppage in play, 14 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in period number 2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Knight Riders leading Green Wave by a score of 1-0. Here comes Pesh. Pesh beating the defender, throws an odd angle shot from the near hash marks. Covered up by Schmaltz. Schultz on the ice for East Grand Forks. Face-off is won by the Knight Riders. Manassa has this one taken away from her by Lukic. Knight Riders able to regain possession and move it out of their own zone. Chasing after it is Taylor Kilgore. She takes it away from an East Grand Forks defender, trying to get to the net. Throws a backhanded shot that is easily saved by Rasmussen. But the Knight Riders will maintain possession below the goal line. Centering feed goes through everybody, comes out to center ice. There to recollect themselves is Walsh. Correction, that would be Elizabeth Kilgore. Hecht gets this one taken away from her. Good job by Dumas to recover. Skating with it is Dronen, entering the zone for the Knight Riders. Going to push it to the far corner, waiting for it. There's Lukic. Collected by Kleinwachter. Kleinwachter's cross-ice pass to the near side is broken up nicely by Emily Common. Emily Common throwing a shot towards the net. Potential rebound. Good job by Rasmussen to push that one to the far corner. And that's going to be offsides. Just over 12 and a half minutes remaining in period number 2. There's been some entertaining hockey between these two teams. Always a bitter rivalry between these cross-river rivals. Kleinwachter collects it below her own goal line. Good job by this Knight Rider forecheck. Makes it way out to the point. Botnan, who has a strong shot, misses the net to the near side. Rebound is collected by McDonald. Her clearing attempt is able to get its way out into the neutral zone. Teams are battling for it right below the press box here. Skating away with it is Mardo. Elena Mardo, the lone goal scorer for the Knight Riders. And for both of these teams, for that matter. Unable to get it out are the Wave. Nice hold there for the Knight Riders, trying to take advantage. Now is Walsh. Walsh making her way towards the net. Odd angle shot is saved by Rasmussen. So that's going to stop the clock with 11 and a half minutes left to go in the second period. Shots are in favor of the Knight Riders. 11-4. Our referees for this game, Matthew Walls, Connor McCarty and Matt Palmasino. Face-off is won by the Knight Riders. Comes back to the point. Manassa able to hold the line. Job well done by Manassa. Berg trying to evade forechecks, unable to do so. Comes out to Manassa at the point. Looking for someone backdoor, no one home, but it bounces back out to Common. And unbeknownst to me, as you can probably tell based off of the performance of the Knight Riders, they are on the RBB Electric power play. I did not catch that as it took place. Serving the penalty for the Green Wave is number 7, Claire McDonald. Unsure what infraction she committed. But the Knight Riders trying to take advantage to double their lead. 1 minute, 7 seconds remaining on the man advantage for Grand Forks. Manassa gets the puck taken away from her by Sydney McDonald. Finds its way on the stick of Blake Schultz. She feathers one up nicely, and here's a breakaway for Lukic. Lukic goes to the backhand, is unable to get a shot off. That puck was rolling around on her blade. What a feathery pass by Blake Schultz, getting that one to Sophia Lukic. Lukic, nice pass to Schultz, and she got all of that one. An amazing save by Kylie Schmaltz. I'm going to capture that replay. That was an amazing save for Schmaltz. That's going to be certainly one of the top contenders for our finest auto trim cover of the game. Only 20 seconds remaining on the power play for the Knight Riders. The Wave have been able to generate more grade A scoring opportunities so far. A girl short. And this one's going to come all the way down to Rasmussen. She's going to elect to cover this one up. With 9 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Only 10 seconds remaining on the Claire McDonald penalty. And this throat coat tee that Ryan Cunningham suggested is not doing its job as much as I would like it to. So I'm allowing Luca Carpenter, the cameraman, to let our picture do the talking. Nice clear there, and that should do it for the penalty kill for the Wave. 9.5 left to go in the second. My name's Sam Jensen, wrapping up a doubleheader here at Eagles Arena. Fierce matchup between the Knight Riders and the Green Wave icing. This one's going to go all the way down, and it's going to be whistled dead. We're going to let our clock catch up. 9 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in the second period. Taking the face-off for East Grand Forks is Colstow. Listed as a wing on the line chart. She's able to win this face-off. Chasing after it for East Grand Forks is Aker. Nice job on the forecheck here for this East Grand Forks second line. Aker now with it, has this one poked away from her. Good stick there by Hines. Back in her own zone is Kleinwachter, the captain. Nice breakout pass. Has it taken away from her by Botnan. Botnan on the outside, trying to center it on the backhand. Still able to maintain possession. She's going to give this one to Soderberg. Soderberg's centering feed is intercepted. Nice job there by Dronin, and her clearing attempt is going to go on net, so that's going to negate the icing and keep the clock running. Janicki chasing after it, eventually cleared out by Soderberg. Retreating into their own end is Berg for the Wave. Knight Riders throw this one into the zone. It's on net. Rasmussen steers it to the far corner. It's behind the net now. Centering feed comes all the way out to the point. Manassa grabs it on her forehand, moves to her backhand, skates to the far side of the ice, now returns to the center, throws a shot towards the net, finds its way all the way through traffic. That one found its way on net, but it stayed on the ice the whole way. Britlin Rasmussen kept her pad on the ice. So stoppage in play, 7 minutes, 17 seconds left to go in period number 2. Shots are in favor of the Knight Riders, 15-5. Schultz winning that extended face-off. Teams were battling for it. Riders chasing after it below the goal line, looking for a centering feed. That's Soderberg. Team still battling for it in the slot. Opportunity, grade A chance, still loose. Puck is still loose, but they're going to blow the whistle. Great job there from Britlin Rasmussen. A flurry of opportunities there for the Knight Riders. Chances coming from Common, Taylor Kilgore, and Yana. All three of them had some grade A opportunities there. Blake Schultz utilizing her skating ability. One-man breakout there. Wow, that's a treat to watch. Crosses center ice, entering the Knight Rider end. Throws on the brakes at the points and is forced to retreat after being pressured by a Knight Rider defender into the neutral zone. Berg passes it cross ice. Lukic attempts to leave it for Schultz, skating in with speed. Good takeaway there by Sydney McDonald. Skating with it now below her own goal line. Trying to break it out on the near wall. Skating after it is Mardo. She has a nice burst of speed. The only goal scorer for the Knight Riders. For either of these teams, for that matter. Here's a chance for Mardo. Gray collects it below the goal line. Mardo! That was tipped at the last second. I believe that was broken up by Schultz. Schultz has had a long shift here. She's been out on the ice for at least a couple of minutes. Now Berg has it. Coaching staff's telling her to move it up ice, and she's just going to throw it off the boards, and tired legs for the Green Wave are going to get well-needed rest. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the second period. This broadcast is brought to you by Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales. We have extended coverage all calendar year, thanks to our premier sports sponsors at Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales. This one comes back to the point for the Knight Riders. They're going to push it below the goal line. Grabbing it there is Sigdahl. Sigdahl getting wrapped up, still able to find a way to get that to her line mate, Bree. Bree has it taken away from her, but the Knight Riders are able to maintain the zone. Dumas was tripped up there, no penalty on the play. This one comes out to the slot, getting that one out of danger. Good job by Dronin to just get that one out into the neutral zone. That's a part where the Green Wave wish when you're that close to the blue line, you really need to get it out. Knight Riders are going to try to take advantage. Botnan throwing this one towards the net, tipped on the way. I believe that was tipped by Hale. Hale going to Hines. Has it taken away by Dronin for the Wave. Comes out to Manassa, coming in, walking in from the point. Beautiful shot, goes off the pipe. That puck looked like it had eyes on it. An amazing shot there from Maya Manassa. Goaltender's best friend, Britlin Rasmussen, is going to have to give that post a kiss the next whistle. Still with it, still applying pressure are the Knight Riders. Comes back out to Manassa. She wants revenge, throwing it towards the net. Puck was loose on top of the crease. The Green Wave are able to get it out of danger to the far corner. Dumas finally collects it and dumps it all the way down. And that was tipped at the point by Manassa, so the Green Wave are able to get a line change and no icing on the play. Just under 4 minutes left to go in period number 2. No icing again. Chasing after this one is Common. Manassa holds the zone. She has a strong shot from the point. Kleinwachter collects it with time to make a decision, goes to the far wing, unable to control it. There is East Grand Forks. Throwing a shot towards the net are the Knight Riders, and that one's going to be swallowed up by Britlin Rasmussen. That's her 19th save of the game. So correction on your screen, we have 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. I really do have to do a better job managing this clock. But I will be able to communicate with my voice how much time is left. Just under 3 minutes left to go in period number 2. The Green Wave looking to break through to tie this up going into the third period. Skating out of her own zone, showcasing amazing edge work is Ava Kleinwachter, able to get it out into the neutral zone. Janicki saw an opportunity. And this is going to be an icing against the Knight Riders. Stoppage in play, just 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the second period. And for those of you tuning in right now who might just be joining us, I would like to apologize for my relative lack of enthusiasm. I really am thrilled to be calling this game. However, I am really laboring some what I would call severe throat pain at the moment. So thankful that we are providing video coverage for this one. So dead air will still allow you to get an understanding of what's happening on the ice. This is going to be another icing against the Knight Riders. 2 minutes, 24 seconds left to go in the second period. So I'd like to apologize for that. Was able to labor through the first game. A lot of goals. Maybe that played a factor in my enlarged tonsils. At least I'm hoping. Lukic taking the face-off. Unique face-off formation here for East Grand Forks, trying to win this one over to Schultz. Unable to do so. Manassa ends up with it for the Knight Riders. She throws on the brakes. Nice job to create separation from herself and the defender. Still continuing to showcase some great skating ability and some solid hands. Now here comes Elena Marto. Crossing the Green Wave blue line, dumps it in below and behind Britlin Rasmussen. And this one gets broken out. Schultz unable to poke it forward. If she would have been able to do that, she would have been skating half the distance of the ice all alone for what could have been a potential breakaway. So a great play there by Maya Manassa to prevent a potential grade A scoring opportunity for the Green Wave. Now here come the Knight Riders. Trying to push that one towards the front of the net is Sigdahl. Sigdahl right on top of the crease, but covered up right away by Britlin Rasmussen. 1 minute and 29 seconds remaining in the second period. Aker crossing center ice. Skating around the net. Centering feed comes out to the point. Shot from Dumas hit traffic in front. Not able to make its way towards the net. Knight Riders able to clear this one out to center ice. Seconds left to go in the second period. The ice has been tilted incredibly in favor of the Knight Riders. Great goaltending from Britlin Rasmussen and nice team defense in the defensive end for the Green Wave. Seconds left. Knight Riders maybe with one last chance. They scored with 26 seconds left in the first period. The shot heads towards the net. Rasmussen gloves that one. That was a 2-on-1 opportunity. The puck was thrown towards the net by the Knight Riders from Eliana. Can the Knight Riders do it again? Another late period goal to double their lead on their Cross River rivals, the East Grand Forks Green Wave. Shot coming from Taylor Kilgore is off the mark. Teams battle for it. On top of the near face-off dot on the wall. Squeaks out into the neutral zone. Now we have a chance here for Pesh, but time will expire before she gets an opportunity. So that'll do it. 2 periods of play. East Grand Forks still trailing the Night Riders by a score of 1-0. We're going to take a break here. A word from our sponsors. We'll be back with the intermission report. You are watching Gembuchi Girls Cup Hockey on KNOX Live Sports.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Wow, Ram buyers, listen up. Right now, get 22% off all remaining Ram trucks at Nelson Auto in Grand Forks. Yep, you heard right, 22% off. You pick 1500 or heavy duty and save 22% right off the top. Or get 0% for 72 months on select Wrangler, Grand Cherokee, Pacifica, or Dodge Hornet. These are huge discounts and 0% is back. It's a great time to take a test drive. Grab these huge discounts and low financing now at Nelson Auto Center, Grand Forks.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Welcome to the second intermission report on KNOX Live Sports. After 2 periods of play, the Knight Riders still lead the Green Wave by a score of 1-0. This intermission report brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel. No scoring summary to bring you through in that second period. We were scoreless. The Knight Riders had an opportunity on the power play. The only penalty so far this game was assessed against Ava Kleinwachter. That was an interference minor at the 5:28 mark of the second period. The Green Wave were able to kill that one off. The only goal still coming in the first period with only 26 seconds remaining in the opening frame. That came from Elena Marto on the breakaway. We're just wrapping up our doubleheader. 1 period left to go between the Wave and the Knight Riders. The winner will leave the building with possession of the Gambucci Cup. This broadcast is brought to you by Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales. Zamboni's taking a couple extra laps here at Eagles Arena. The matinee of our doubleheader featured Red River High School, their boys hockey team. They fell to West Fargo High School by a score of 7-4. 4 goals for West Fargo High School's number 7, Bryce Mattern. The junior, standing at 5'9", weighing 150 pounds, committed to Arizona State. You don't see a whole lot of North Dakota high school hockey players who are committed and still playing at this level. Usually if they're a quality enough player to commit while they're still in high school, they'll move on to go play juniors, whether that be in the United States Hockey League or the North American Hockey League. But he got 4 goals. One of them was an empty netter, still a hat trick for Mattern. We're going to take another break, folks. When we come back, we will bring you the third period of play between the Knight Riders and the Green Wave. Don't go anywhere. We got the last period of action coming up on KNOX Live Sports.
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck. 587-6335.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That will conclude our second intermission report. That was, of course, brought to you by High Plains Water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine. Knight Riders coming into the third period with a 1-goal lead over East Grand Forks. I want to bring us back to that second period and show us a replay brought to you by American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency. This is an amazing save by Kylie Schmaltz. By far the number one candidate for save of the game. What a one-time opportunity for Blake Schultz, one of the better players in the state of Minnesota, and one of the better players, quite frankly, in the United States of America at the girls' level. Blake Schultz was one of the last cuts on the USA, whether it was the under-18, under-17, under-16 team, I'm not sure. However, I do know that she made it to some of the later cuts, and that was an amazing save by Kylie Schmaltz going from the near post to the far post. And Schultz got everything she could possibly get on that one-time opportunity. But a good job by Schmaltz to prevent Schultz from tying this game up at 1. That is by far our number one candidate for our finest auto trim cover of the game. Big or small, they will cover it all. The teams are taking the ice less than 1 minute before we schedule to resume this one. My name is Sam Jensen. I'm providing play-by-play throughout this game. Luca Carpenter is on the camera. He's been doing an amazing job keeping our camera on the puck and keeping us looking good. This one's going to be a good one, folks. You're going to want to stay tuned. Last 17 minutes, only a 1-goal margin. You better tell your friends. You better tell your family. Tell your work colleagues to go to KNOXradio.com under the Live Sports tab. They will find our stream for this game. Or you could visit YouTube.com and utilize the search bar and look up KNOX Live Sports. I'm not going to promise that this will be the last time, but I do want to apologize in advance. Don't want to. My throat has been aching me severely since about halfway through the first period of the West Fargo Grand Forks Red River game earlier this afternoon. Trying out Throat Coat Tea for the first time, based off the recommendation from our sports director, Ryan Cunningham, and that seems to be doing minimal to ease the pain. However, we'll fight through it. Hockey players are tough, and so are hockey announcers. We're getting ready to start the third period. Stay tuned. This is going to be a good one. 1-0, Green Wave. And the puck is down. The third period has started. In the Knight Rider end. Lukic chasing after it. Has it taken away from her by Sydney McDonald. Sydney McDonald trying to go to her D partner, Maya Manassa, has that one taken away from her by Pesh. Tripped up below the goal line is Sofia Lukic. No call on the ice. Here's a chance for Pesh once again. Blocked Good job there by Emily Common, stopping what could have been a grade A scoring opportunity. That's going to come all the way down the ice for an icing. 16-16 left to go in period number 3 on our All True Health System scoreboard. The Knight Riders lead in the shot department 21-6. However, the Green Wave have had their fair share of scoring opportunities as well. The game is as tight as it looks on the scoreboard and a lot tighter than it looks in the shot department. Green Wave winning an offensive zone face-off. Able to get that one out is Groven. That's tipped before it went all the way down the ice, so icing is going to be negated. That could have been an opportunity for the Green Wave on the far side there. Lukic trying to center it to Schultz. Goes off of Pesch's shoulder, bounces up into the air, and it's collected by Gray. Gray on the far blue line of East Grand Forks dumps this one in and goes behind Britlin Rasmussen. Eventually skating away with it is Elizabeth. Correction, that is going to be Berg for East Grand Forks. Megan Berg. Retreating back to her own end is Laura Pesch. Laura Pesch with the spinner on a pass to Blake Schultz. Still battling for it there. Schultz has been on the ice along with her line mates the entirety of this period, coming up on 2 minutes. Walking in on the slot, opportunity there for Botnan, and a goal for Grand Forks. The Knight Riders extend their lead. We're going to have to take a look at this replay to see who got it. Trying to get an idea of who's going through the goal line first, and that is going to be Chelsea Sigdahl. Let's take a look at this replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Just a scrum in front of the net. Able to walk in, that was Botnan. Created a flurry up front. Sigdahl was not at the right place at the right time, and she was able to bury that one. The Knight Riders extend their lead. Sigdahl officially credited with the goal over the public address system. Getting assist from Brooklyn Soderberg and Ella Bree as well. East Grand chipping that one off the boards by their bench out into the neutral zone. That's icing, so that's going to stop the clock. 14:26 remaining in the hockey game. Barring a comeback, which is certainly possible with the firepower on the bench for the Green Wave. Janicki wins this face-off. That one goes back to Pesch. Lola Pesch. We got a couple L Pesches on the team. We got Lola and Laura. It's going to be a stop and play. Thankful for me, because I had not started the clock. I'm going to try to do better about that in the third period here to give our viewers an idea of how much time is remaining in the game. 14 minutes and 17 seconds. We're officially caught up. My finger is on the clock start button. Janicki once again taking the face-off, loses this one. Goes back to Biddy Balick. She rings it around to the far side, and this looks like it's going to be another icing against the Knight Riders. So expect things to slow down a little bit here in the final period. The Knight Riders, any chance they get, are going to clear the puck out of their own end, leading by 2 with 14 minutes remaining in the third period. And if that means an icing and the clock has to stop in a defensive zone faceoff, so be it. Head coach Kelly Kilgore is happy to preserve this 2-goal lead any way he can. Confusion there on the ice. Ava Walsh putting that one on net. Saved by Britlin Rasmussen. 13:42 left to go. Schultz back on the ice, falls down. This is going to be a penalty coming up against the Knight Riders. Here comes Lauren Pesch touching up our Grand Forks, and that's going to be a tripping infraction. This one is going to go against Taylor Kilgore, a senior leader on this Knight Rider team. So big opportunity here for the Green Wave to crawl back into this one. 2 minutes up on the board. It's going to be a tripping penalty against Kilgore. Good first step for the Green Wave. Winning the faceoff, goes back to Schultz towards the net. Kylie Schmaltz was confused with the deflection. And now the Knight Riders have the liberty of being able to dump this all the way down without the fear of an icing infraction, as they are a girl short. Nice one-touch pass there from Lukic to Schultz. Schultz entering the zone with speed, putting on the brakes on the far hash marks. Now below the goal line, centering feed, coming back out to the point. Kleinwachter has it there. Kleinwachter on the far point, walking in now to the top of the circle, surveying her options. She's going to give this one back to Schultz. Schultz is going to try to make something happen here. Once again, walking in, gives it back to Kleinwachter. Kleinwachter with a strong wrist shot. That was blocked on the way. I believe that was Nora Hale. That could have been Elizabeth Kilgore as well. That was Elizabeth Kilgore. Now back to Kleinwachter on the near point. 56 seconds remaining on the power play for the Green Wave, and this one hops over the stick of Schultz, and it's going to go all the way down where Rasmus is going to settle it. And that's going to bleed off some time on the man advantage for the Green Wave. Schultz skating through the neutral zone with speed, trying to put a shot on net, does so, but that's gloved by Schmaltz. Schmaltz stops Schultz. So that whistle will come with 12 minutes and 7 seconds left to go in the third period. Just 35 remaining on the penalty. Nice hold by Kleinwachter on the far point. Whoa, I thought she held that one. It sure looks like she kept that in the zone, but of course the referees have a better angle than we do. It's going to be a neutral zone face-off, just 30 seconds remaining on the power play. And here's Elena Marto. She's going to dump it and give chase. Nice burst of speed from the 8th grader for the Knight Riders. Trying to separate Kleinwachter from the puck. This one's going to be chased, put out front. Opportunity for Soderberg, who has an assist here in the third period on the Sigdahl goal. Soderberg continuing to go to work. Eventually, finally has it taken away by Botnan. Correction, not by Botnan. By Jolie Aker. Now here comes Keely Dronin. She's going to cross the Knight Rider blue line, dump this one in. The penalty has expired for the Knight Riders. 11 minutes left to go in the third period. Back to get it is Maya Manassa behind her own netminder. Kicking it onto her stick. Far side pass. This one goes over to Soderberg. Soderberg crosses center ice, dumps it in, and goes for a line change. Good job there by Sigdahl to be the first one to the puck. Now the Knight Riders are going to have some offensive zone possession time. A shot from the point from Maya Manassa is going to be right into the chest of the netminder, Britlin Rasmussen. Rasmussen has 23 saves tonight. Kylie Schmaltz has 7. She stopped all 7 shots that have made their way onto the frame. Could have been a good opportunity there for Yana. Goes to the far boards. Pesch flips it out into the neutral zone. Delayed offsides. Ends up back onto the stick of Eliana. Schultz back on the ice. Breaking it out all by herself skating along the far wall into the Knight Rider zone, being forced to go behind the goal line. Good defensive positioning there for Botnan. That is Kira Botnan for the Knight Riders. Good job of keeping Schultz to the outside. Now here's Pesh. Back out to Berg. Berg throws it towards the net. It misses the frame. Comes to the near side. The teams will battle for it there, and it's eventually skated out of the zone by Biddy Balick. Biddy Balick skates it into the far corner. Her centering feed goes all the way through to the near side. Now below the goal line behind Britlin Rasmussen. Skating with it is McDonald. McDonald off the boards, advances it to Pesh. Pesh has it in her feet, lost it momentarily, and has it taken away from her by Walsh. Pesh regains possession and chips it out into the neutral zone. Manassa chips this one out into the neutral zone. It's collected there by Colstow. Colstow, who's a strong skater for the Green Wave, has that one just out of her reach on the far hash mark. Comes out to the point, held in by Kleinwachter. On to the stick of Elena Marto. Marto advances it to Sigdahl, and she'll chip that one off the glass all the way down the ice, and that's going to result in an icing. 8 minutes and 19 seconds remaining in regulation. The Knight Riders lead by 2. Third period of goal, courtesy of Chesney Sigdahl, and a first period goal off the stick of Elena Marto. New segment for us. Let's take a look at the Vegan Construction live game look-in. Once again, make sure to support our sponsors who make our coverage of sports possible. Dumped in below Kylie Schmaltz. Skating with it is Groven. Groven's going to give this one to Emma Gray. Gray puts this one on net. Britlin Rasmussen throws it to the far corner, and I forgot to start the clock again. Tell you what, I got so many things going on between my throats, and well, I guess that's about it. 7 minutes and 17 seconds is the official time left in regulation. Rebound opportunity there. It was in the skates of Dumas. Now a backhand wraparound chance for Sigdahl, looking for her second of the period. Is going to go all the way to the far wall. It's going to end up on the stick of Soderberg. Sigdahl with a one-time chance from the near face-off dot. And now the Knight Riders are really starting to pepper Britlin Rasmussen, but she continues to stand tall. She's going to jump out on top of that one outside of her crease. We're going to get caught up here on our video stream. 6 minutes and 49 seconds remaining in the third period. Not able to get all of it there was Maya Manassa. They battle for it below the goal line. Centering feed. Oh, great opportunity there off the stick of Taylor Kilgore. Manassa with a nice backhand keep high off the glass. It's going to end up on the stick of Emily Common. Her backhand centering feed. Still a scramble on top of the crease. Finally, Britlin Rasmussen hops on top of it. So the Knight Riders smell blood in the water. They continue to pepper East Grand Forks and Britlin Rasmussen. Taking a look at the shot column, the Knight Riders lead in that department 26-7 over the Green Wave. Kilgore back to the point. Playing it there is Kira Botnan. Pushes it back down low. Kilgore grabs it. Once again, a backhand centering feed. This one is collected by Lukic. Lukic crossing center ice, trying to make a move. Once again, solid defensive positioning, that time by Kiera Botnan. We've said that a couple times tonight. Maya Manassa behind her own net. Nice hold by Schultz. Centering feed. That's amazing defense right there by number 12, Ella Yana, to break up what could have been a centering pass. Trying to get connected with Sophia Lukic was Blake Schultz. 5.5 left to go in regulation. Manassa dumps this one all the way down. Ava Kleinwachter gets to it before it goes all the way down, and that's offsides officially. We had some disagreement between the referees, the orange stripe and the linesman. And we should be able to get caught up. 5:22 left. The referees tonight, Matthew Walls is the lineman. Connor McCarty and Matt Palmasino are our head officials. This one is dumped all the way down, so that they're going to call this off. That should have been an icing. I mean, that's a textbook icing, but they called it off. Kleinwachter back to collect it. Now moving through the neutral zone is Laurel Colstow. Colstow has it bounce off of her stick. That's collected there by Elizabeth Kilgore. Pushes it out to the neutral zone. Back to collect it is Claire McDonald, trying back door, waiting for a feed was Jolie Aker. Now coming back the other way is Ava Walsh. Ava Walsh staying to the outside. Good defensive positioning that time by Brooke Hecht. Hecht with it behind her own net. Just rings it around to the far wall. That's going to end up on the stick of Elizabeth Kilgore. Eventually finds its way back onto the tape of Jolie Aker. She dumps it out to the neutral zone. And Kilgore is going to take this one into the zone herself. Nice move there, making her way towards the net. Nice save by Britlin Rasmussen. Elizabeth Kilgore showcasing her silky hands right there. Some traffic behind the net. Kilgore is still battling for it. Backhand wraparound comes through on the top of the crease. Still loose, cleared out, but not all the way out. Shot towards the net is blocked. Good job there by Claire McDonald to get in front of that one before it can make its way to the net. But the Knight Riders continue to maintain possession. Now finally, here's a chance for Laura Pesch. Almost had a breakaway opportunity. Lost her stick. And now here comes Blake Schultz all alone. Burst of speed. Low blocker goal. Blake Schultz gets the green wave back into this one. They trail by 1 with 3.5 minutes left to go in the game. Let's grab a replay of that one, and there's the speed we've been waiting for from Blake Schultz. She finally breaks through. You know she usually will. This replay is brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Schultz going low blocker side against Kylie Schmaltz, and that will do it for the shutout for Schmaltz. She's been playing an amazing game up until this point. Still has played an amazing game. Only 8 shots against her, but some of them have been grade A opportunities. So now things just got a little bit more interesting. 3.5 minutes left to go in this game. That's going to be covered up by Schmaltz. With 3 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. Loading that highlight in. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. Almost held in. That's big for the Knight Riders. We're going to keep our eye on Britlin Rasmussen to see when Alex Robertson decides to pull her for the extra man with just under 3 minutes left to go in regulation. Schultz might not leave the ice the rest of this game. She is certainly a game breaker. Plenty of space to operate here for Megan Berg. She moves this one up. That's going to go to Laura Pesch. Pesch trying to get it to Schultz. She has it taken away from her. Comes back out to the neutral zone. Sydney McDonald will gather it there. Go D to D with Ava Kleinwachter. Kleinwachter moves it through the neutral zone. That's tipped on its way. And now here comes Lukic. Lukic finds a way to get that one towards the net. Kind of an odd save there by Kylie Schmaltz. So we're going to continue to keep our eye on Brittlin Rasmussen. This one has gotten very interesting. Let me adjust that score. It's 2-1 with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in the third. They're calling that off. Kleinwachter able to get to it before it reaches the goal line anywho. She has some room up the middle. Busts it to the near side, crosses center ice, dumps it in. McDonald with room to operate. This is rung around to the far boards. Poked out of the zone there by Taylor Kilgore onto the stick of Eliana. Eliana reaches the far hash marks of the Green Wave zone and pushes it down low. It's collected down there nicely by London Maxiner, and she moves it up, and here comes Janicki. Janicki trying to make her way through the center of the ice. Nice defense there by Emily Common. Brittlin Rasmussen is still in her net. Here comes Elena Marto throwing a shot on net, and that one's going to go up into the rafters. Stoppage in play. 1 minute and 26 seconds left to go in the third period. This one has gotten very interesting. And we're going to get a timeout from East Grand Forks. We're going to take this one with them, as a matter of fact. So we will be right back with the final minute and a half of this thrilling matchup between East Grand Forks and Grand Forks Knight Riders on KNOX Live Sports.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and egg tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back. We'll see what Alex Robertson decides to do. It's a defensive zone faceoff for the Green Wave. They trail by 1 with 1:26 left to go in regulation. That timeout was brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire. Faceoff is going to be in the defensive zone for the Wave on the far side. Well-rested first line for East Grand Forks coming back out, featuring Blake Schultz, Sophia Lukic, and Laura Pesch. Faceoff is won by the Knight Riders. However, East Grand Forks' Megan Berg clears this one all the way down, and as she was doing so, Brittlin Rasmussen was making her way to the net. Gosh, let me get caught up here. 1:17 left to go. Emily Common taking the face-off. She's going to get kicked out of the dot. Taking her spot is going to be Eliana. Eliana wins it back to the point. Played there by Biddy Balick. She pushes it down low. 1:08 remaining. Now here comes East Grand Forks if they hurry. Pesch with an opportunity. And here comes Rasmussen. East Grand Forks with an extra attacker on the ice. And here's Schultz. Schultz runs into traffic. East Grand Forks able to hold the zone. Schultz kicks this one to her stick. It ends up eventually on Pesch's stick. And East Grand Forks is able to clear this one. And that was going to be soft enough to negate an icing. That's the perfect situation right there for their Knight Riders. It's collected by Megan Berg. Cross ice pass is broken up, but she's able to regain possession, move it towards the offensive zone. And here's Blake Schultz spinning around on one skate. And here's an opportunity. Schultz is in the slot waiting for a pass. This one's going to come back to Lukic. Lukic trying to send it to the near point. However, that one deflects out into the neutral zone. East Grand Forks not able to get a breakaway chance with an empty net. Only 12 seconds left. Here's Schultz. This is why we play the game. Schultz throwing this one towards the net. Not covered up. And it comes to the near corner. Maybe one more shot for the Green Wave, and that will do it. That is the final horn. East Grand Forks put together a heck of an effort, but they are going to fall just short against the Grand Forks Knight Riders. Wow, what a girls hockey game, and what else do you expect when East Grand Forks goes up against the Grand Forks Knight Riders? We're going to take one break, and we're going to come back, and we're going to do a condensed version of the post-game show. So do not go anywhere. We got highlights for you, and we got some awards to give out. You watched some amazing girls hockey in the greater Grand Forks area on KNOX Live Sports.
There's never been a better time of year than now to get that new Ford from Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks. It's the model year closeout, and you can drive off in a new F-150 XLT and save up to $14,500 or choose low 2.9% financing for 60 months. Ford Escape, another great buy. Save up to $4,250 and get low 1.9% for 66 months. Hurry in for huge discounts and low financing during our model year closeout at Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
Welcome to the post-game show, ladies and gentlemen. This post-game show is brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives and also Spray Advantage, everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. I'm going to take you through some highlights, all three goals I believe we have banked. And as I do that, I'll read us through the scoring summary, starting with goal number 1. This was scored by Elena Marto on the breakaway. That was actually the third goal, scored by Blake Schultz for East Grand Forks. Let's see if we have anything different. Well, that's a massive bummer. I thought I properly loaded all three of those. So we're just going to have to head back to the post-game show. I'll still read us through the scoring summary. Elena Marto, even strength, unassisted in the first period with 26 seconds remaining in the opening frame. In the second period, there was no goals. Then moving forward to the third period, that was a thrilling period of hockey. Chesney Sigdahl expanded the lead for the Knight Riders to put them up 2-0 at the 1:56 mark of the third period. Chesney Sigdahl's goal was assisted by Brooklyn Soderberg and Ella Bry. And then East Grand Forks, the goal that you just saw, that was scored by Blake Schultz, and that was assisted by Laura Pesch and Brooke Hecht. I'm going to hand out player of the game. I'm going to give this one to Elena Marto. Getting that first goal of the game was very crucial during this matchup. That was one of our unspoken keys of the game. It's always a key to the game in the sport of hockey. You want to be the first one to score. So that player of the game is brought to you by PS Garage Doors. The PS stands for Pride and Service. This time of year it stands for Peaceful Season. Elena Marto is your PS Garage Doors player of the game for the Grand Forks Knight Riders. And then the cover of the game, I'm going to give that one to the netminder for the Knight Riders. That's Kylie Schmaltz. Schmaltz made an amazing save in the second period, a one-time opportunity off the stick of Blake Schultz. She went from the near post to the far post and was able to get there in time. So she is going to receive our finest auto trim cover of the game. Big or small, they will cover it all. Finest auto trim. So those are our post-game awards. We're going to have a condensed version of the post-game show. That will do it for our doubleheader. Thank you, everyone who joined us for Grand Forks Red River and the Knight Riders in the East Grand Forks Green Wave. It was a pleasure to bring you this local coverage of high school athletics on KNOX Live Sports. Until next time, Sam Jensen, Luca Carpenter,